つでも I love you 君に take a kiss me 忘れられないから僕の大事なメモリーどら焼きは主食になれないならば上書きしちゃえば僕の思い通りずっとそばで見てるよバックアップは任せて左から右へと出来事があちこちどっち君はここにいるのバスでまだ先でしょいい加減に小指から見えないと主張はしない乾いた心臓の音淡い上ごと食に触るなんて気にしてるからに決まってんじゃんそれでも信じて幸せになるように礼儀正しくまずは些細な挨拶ことから Are you ready? いつでも I love you 君に take a kiss me 忘れられないから僕の大事なメモリーどら焼きは主食になれないならば上書きしちゃえば僕の思い通り夢からピピピ冷めないで冷めないでぬくもり逃げないで朝はたっぷりあるからあと5分いや10分待たせて
Twitch, why are you lying? Why are you saying that my ads finished on time when they finished early? Why is this happening lately? Twitch is just lying lately. Does Twitch have an internal timer for ads and shit and it's just off now? Twitch gave me 9 ads. Those 9 ads should have summed to 3 minutes, no matter what. No matter what, it's the amount of time, not the number of ads, so it should sum to 3 minutes. Which, yes, is the largest possible ad break, but it also means you now have an hour of no ads. It also means you're safe, you're free. For the time being. Hi, chat. Hope your day went well. My day was spectacular. My day was freaking epic. My day was nice. There was something I was gonna mention, I already forgot it. Chat, I didn't even write it down. My brain is so small. I'm crying. I'm freaking crying, dude. Let me click this real quick, see if I can remember. Oh yeah, they're bringing back Overwatch. Overwatch 1. And they're calling it Overwatch Classic, and they're trying to pretend it's like a nostalgia thing, and it's like, dog, that's 2016. That's like almost a decade ago, but that game had like 5 years of life, so it's really more like 5 year nostalgia. Are we pretending 5 years is nostalgia? I don't know. I'm not personally nostalgic for a decade ago. That just pre-update Overwatch, like the beta? No, like the first main release. Like it's just Overwatch 1. It's just a 6v6 with the original cast, and I think they're giving them like their like old ability numbers. I don't know. I just think it looks kind of underwhelming and kind of like a desperate grab to be like, guys, oh, remember this game? Yeah, we used to be good. Oh, but you know people will switch to that. Yes. I know it'll work. I just look upon it and I say, remember when Overwatch was going to make Overwatch 2 PvE and it was gonna be like Salmon Run and it was gonna be really interesting and cool, and then they got rid of that entirely because why Blizzard? Anyway, I don't actually know what my second game is gonna be. I don't know what I'm gonna actually do after Ace Attorney. There's a lot of options. I've been wanting to play Isaac again lately because it's been brought up in conversations. I've been wanting to play Spelunky because last time I actually got back to Sunken City. I've been wanting to do Hypnagogia because I do want to actually finish that game. It's just, there's been so many games. Chat, there's too many games. Like the festival, like the convention, they were truthing, they were telling the truth.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman.
Yo.
Did you know that you have rights?
Yeah.
The Constitution says you do.
Oh my God.
And so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent. And that's why I fight for you, Albuquerque. Better call Saul.
Hey. Hi, Zerk. Speaking of Zerk, hi, look at this thing I drew over. Sora was doing web fishing. Sora was doing web fishing earlier, and I drew this little frog guy, but it didn't show up in the lobby, and it made me sad because it wasn't there. And I drew this little frog guy with the chalk, and I was like, yeah, little frog guy. But it was bugged, and so he didn't show up in anybody's game but mine, I think. And I said, I like the little frog guy. He's a little guy. He's a little frog. The chalk is all bugged right now. Yeah. You know, it's a solo dev. I can forgive it. Anyways, Attorney is launching right now. It's booting up. Second now, chat. Ace Attorney. The gay lawyers are gonna be on my screen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, hey, look, there it is. Capcom. I wanted to webfish with Soa, but my car was hungry and needed gas. I should fill up on gas too myself. I should actually do that. Don't forget about Hideo Kojima. Yeah, but he's always here. Hideo Kojima is my most trustworthy companion. I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Chad, did you see that the new Looney Tunes movie has a reference to the slammed your penis in a car door meme with Daffy Duck? Where he's having an emotional breakdown and all of a sudden you start hearing and it shows him slamming his head in a car door slightly off screen, but the car door came from nowhere. And it's definitely a I slammed my penis in the car door. You slammed your penis in the car door. Hey. Ace Attorney. Look at this guy. Look at this freaking red suited little guy. Look at this little pet. Smack him on the ass there, you know, give him what for. A remix of that song came up while I was listening to my music playlist last night, and it came after a really emotional song. What do you mean that song? Like they made a song out of you slam your penis? Like what? Like they made like a song out of it? I only know it from the 30-second meme. Anyway, there's like a choir version? Why is that on your playlist in the first place? Anyway, so she nah do this crime, guys. She nah do this crime. Hi Shubba. If I know one thing, it's that she not do this crime. So we gotta cross-examine her and see if she do the crime or not, cause she not do the crime. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with the body. Oh yeah, the corpse body. I was like, what like the body of the Yatagarasu? Okay, let's start pressing her. Let's get some info. They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed the murder eluded us. I didn't think of that. Of course I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. Yeah. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Utilizing the confusion, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy, but but the fire came second. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. It sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Like the Phantom Thieves from Persona, right? I hate him. Anyway, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. Chat, I bought Persona 5 while it was on sale. I'm gonna play Persona 5 at some point. But I don't know when I'm ready to commit 60 hours of my life to a game that I don't know if I'll actually enjoy. It has good music, at least. And yes, I am 99% blind on it. Yeah, this kind of gives me major Persona vibes, guys. Guys, she's kind of like Persona Joker. She kind of like Persona Joker 5. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
Word schmurge, show me the Carfax. No, but it does prove that she has a motive. The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dearest secrets. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expect nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, this statement just now didn't sound right. It might just have the opening I need. Hint, hint. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. I should go ahead and save. I don't really need to save, but I will anyway. Okay. This girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, but, nuh-uh. Have you considered that nuh-uh? How is this a contradiction? What? The map? Am I supposed to show the map and be like, how is she supposed to have gotten over there when we were literally watching anime? Both countries have a statue, which are national treasures of each country. They also possess a set of finely crafted knives. Cadopian paper is made in Alabast, while Babel produces ink. Are these two countries just forbidden yaoi countries? Like, what's happening? They're perfect for each other. All right. Chat, make me unsay those words. She nah, more like she nah-uh. No-uh. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. Yeah, but literally, what? Wait, am I supposed to show the Steel Samurai autograph to be like, yeah, but literally anyone could claim to be anyone?
Objection!
No, okay. Okay. I was like, that's too stupid. But it's kind of funny. It's funny and therefore it might be right. I should present it like it's correct anyway. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. Oh yeah? Nuh-uh. Well, wait a second. No. Huh. She wanted to steal the documents regarding smuggling, so she killed him for the key. Then why is his body still got the key on it?
Objection!
Shut up. Shut up. No. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yanagarasu. If she was the Yanagarasu, then what the Sigma? She wanted to steal the documents regarding smuggling, so she killed him for the key. Let's just ignore that for now. So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents. As stated in the calling card, the Yanagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong! It was the fake that sent that card. Your words are meaningless. If you truly are innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll leave you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. The Yantagarasu's goal, though, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. I mean, this is kinda hard, man. The girl claims to be the Yanagarasu, so what?
Objection!
No, I was gonna say, cause she was a child when that key was relevant, so how could she have been the Yanagarasu then? She not got the evidence to prove it. No, Mina got the evidence to prove it. Cries, looks with a big pouty face. What, if she's the Yanagarasu, why wouldn't she just steal the statue, right?
Objection!
No, okay, that's dumb. That's dumb, that's dumb, that's dumb. Everything is dumb. Chat, we're 20 minutes into stream and I'm already spiraling. I'm panicking, chat, I'm panicking. Call me Mina, because Mina got the brain power for this. Yeah, Mina got the brain power for this one. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yanagarasu. So fucking what? That doesn't fucking matter.
Objection!
By your silence, I assume you agree with my conclusion. No, I just don't have the worthy response. Did she fucking put on sunglasses indoors to look cooler? Okay. No, your answer was so cringe, I had to put on sunglasses to look epic. Gdungsk. Gdungsk.
Objection!
Was the game lying? Is this literally not the relevant thing to be presenting on? Was it tricking me? Also, hi Ghost. Hi. Haru Ibrinyan. How are you? Fine? Thank you. She wanted to steal the documents regarding, so she killed him. You're claiming King knew there was a foreign document? Yada yada yada. No, that's a fake. That's a lie. Your words are meaningless. Oh yeah? Wait a second. Maybe I need to present the documents. Because she's like, oh, she was here to steal the documents? Then how come she failed to steal the documents? Because she was missing page 2, right? Why didn't she use the key?
Objection!
The game was lying! What the fuck? This girl claims to be Yanagarasu was a total red herring. What the fuck? Edgeworth, you're just wrong. You're just stupid. I thought you... What the hell? What the hell? I made vegan chicken today. It's marinating right now. What is vegan chicken? Is it tofu? What's the chicken part? Is it like Impossible Burger, like mushroom proteins or whatever, and plant fiber? Or how do you make vegan chicken? Do you raise the chicken very lovingly? And you persuade it into giving you its meat. Like, what do you mean vegan chicken, huh? My brain, was lying like Twitch with ads. I'm crying. Game lied, I cried. It is traditionally Satan? Satan? I don't know that word, I'm sorry. Satan. Oh my god. It's the devil chicken. Anyway, Agent Sheena, also hi Longview. I regret to inform you that there's a flaw in your logic, you dumbass. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagrasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagrasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Immediately sweating. Fuck, he's got me. Round one, he's fucking got me. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not as safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on it.
Objection!
Then why'd she kill him? If that's the case, then why did she need to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed that act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. No, you didn't. Nuh-uh, that's fucking bullshit. You're just making shit up now. You're just lying. Liar, liar, plants for hire. Also, I do want to make mushroom fake meat too, but me not have right now. Lion's mane mushrooms are good for making vegan crab cakes. I believe you about all of this and all of it being yummy, but like I've said many times, I have a completely irrational fear of mushrooms to the point when there's like truffle fries at a restaurant, my brain's like, ooh, you got truffle oil from truffle mushrooms? That's fucked up. I don't want to eat those, even though the flavor is fine. Like, it makes me uncomfortable anything remotely related to mushrooms. I am so viscerally, I don't know, I don't get it. It's a phobia, but like, goddamn. I saw her holding the knife with her, that she used on the victim with my own two eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Gasp. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set, which has designs like no others. The evidence and testimony of it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. Yeah, you're making bullshit up. That is your definitive evidence? You see now that she definitely is the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a suspicious among us with a black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing a suspicious among us? That's right, I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Yo! Who's there? Gasp. This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. Why would you assume that she's the murderer if she was nowhere near the body and screaming with a knife several feet away from a body? Why would she scream? Why would she do that? Also, why was it pitch black? Hadn't the fire, there was a fire. The building was on fire. What, wouldn't it be not pitch black? What are you talking about? It would be on fire. Oh, giant puffball mushrooms are also perfect for making vegan cutlet. Satan, how do you pronounce that? Oh, there we go. Oh man, I have a second sneeze, but it's not coming out. Damn. Sorry, I had to sneeze there, chat. Portobello burger. Satan. Oh, so it is Satan. What the fuck? Okay, it was Satan. Satan. And when I saw her use that knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious among us in black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist that it was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? Well, the room was pitch black. Maybe, oh, it's you. So what you did, you were in the room in your pitch black outfit, and it was pitch black in there, and you were behind the door, right? You were pretending to walk in behind her. You were in the room the whole time. You're stinky. That, I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Bless you. I saw a vegan shirt that said like Satanist. That's good. And it had a pentagram with mushroom. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Okay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and will. Nuh-uh. The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? The knife wound on the body is consistent with the knife of the blade. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. She wasn't holding it, it was by her foot. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard the girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you I only came in here because I was after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious among us I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. Okay, we're just doing this we're recapping it all right away. I turned on the lights and then you found it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust that. The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is that it? Then that's only acceptable way of counter of Interpol. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? Yeah, well, first of all, you wear gloves, so you wouldn't have fingerprints on the knife. And it was by your foot and you never picked it up. So I guess, never mind, dusting for fingerprints wouldn't prove it because you wear gloves? Do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Race cards be like, the knife with the butterfly handle, which is what the killer was holding. Wait a fucking second. Wait a fucking second. Doesn't it even not matter because the knife handles are exchangeable? But I guess the other one's burnt up in the fire? Unless, you know, the actual killer saved one before setting the fire, and therefore... There is a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. Squidward and F1. Well, you know what it reminds me of is that fucking... It's that, like, poorly drawn comic that used to be Evangelion, but now is, SpongeBob, where it's like, is that your fucking persona? That's fucking cringe. And then SpongeBob goes, you're cringe! And he goes, and he's, like, weeping in the bathroom mirror. It would appear that this is skillfully made. I guess, so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds fun. I don't think people should remove the handle of a knife just for fun, detective. So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already. I've seen a lot of weapons in my day, but knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is the only weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Except for any other physical, like, blunt object, like a baseball bat, or like any other melee weapon. Like Acro in Justice for All when he dropped a fucking 50-pound marble bust of Maximilian Galactica on that Regina Barry's dad. Pretty sure some fucking blood would be on that thing. Anyway, yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you switched the handle. Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But wait, you would have been... Of course there's no blood on it. You were holding the handle, your hands covering it. What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there is not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Boink. As you can see, the Babalese knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original blade with the butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knives. Whoa. Yep! Bro took fucking physical damage, what the hell? Hi Giorno, hi Plum. Hope your night's been going well. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Beverly's knife handle. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. Shut the fuck up. The way I view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal what? The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Yeah, I'm so normal, by the way. I'm definitely not a murderer. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem. Ad hominem, straw man, appeal to power, fuck you. I win this Twitter engagement argument. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. Like Uganda's Knuckles from fucking Viacha. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. Yeah. What are we proving? Huh? Thank God there's a text log. The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that she could not have been the killer. Because the blood goes a little bit past where the edge of the knife was? So, you were just holding it without a blade? How is there any detail on this to not show? Like what, this? What is this mark on here? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what that means. Oh, so this is an alabastian blade? No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? I'm trying to get like all poetic and metaphorical about it. It's shut up. The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this, the embassy guide, right? Yeah.
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made a connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. Yep! This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, you're doing the fucking thing where you like fly backwards and take damage just like, what was his fucking name? Sportsman. Jacques Portsman. Sportsman. That's his name. The pun is Sportsman. She's doing the same thing he does. But I don't imagine that she is him. Especially considering by this point in the night, I think he's already in jail? Are you like his sister? Are you like Denise Sportsman? Denise Portsman? And you're his niece? I don't know, shut up. Because she's Denise. Therefore, it is undeniably Chat, I think I'm thinking in fucking Ace Attorney puns now. Jesus Christ. Gender-affirming surgery is so advanced in the far-off future of 2019. Yeah, they can do it overnight. That's wild. Not even overnight, within a matter of hours. Therefore, it is undeniably Babylese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Yes, you can, you're just not trying hard enough. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? Yep! After the fire had broken out. That's right, Kay entered the Babylese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. I need some of that gender-affirming care from the sweet, far future of 2019. And may you get it, Shaba, and may you get it. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Yep! Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. What a great victory. Everybody's just like, shut up, man, you ruined it. Huh? Hey, what's everyone so quiet about? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name, but what worries me is what will happen next. Yo, Francisco, what up? What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over, rather that we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts just thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way the real great thief, operates. What, are we gonna do another little thief segment? Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. That's what I'm saying! Look, how many times do I have to explain to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like the fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire. Preposterous. On what grounds do you have to suspect her of such a thing? She loves the Jammin' Ninja. She would never set his stage show on fire. The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena, yeah? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim the name as their own. You know what? I get it now. No wonder fucking Edgeworth got into fucking Among Us before Phoenix. Because literally his first game is all about imposter, imposter, imposter. That's suspicious. Imposter, suspicious, suspicious, imposter. Like, that has been 90% of this game. Whereas if you compare it to Phoenix Wright, you take really until the third game with Furio Tigre until you really get like sus imposters. But this game, literally, game one, it's like, man, everyone is sussy and an imposter. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next, okay? Fucking destroy her. Destroy her, Kay. The ball is in your court. I am rooting for you. Destroy her. Destroy her. 1 star in fucking Roblox, fashion. Christ, what is it called? Why does it elude me every fucking time? God. It's not passion for fashion. Jesus Christ, hold on. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not looking at chat. Something runway, no. Fuck, what is it called? The Roblox fashion game. Why can I never remember it? Okay, I opened my eyes. Dress to impress. Yes, fucking Christ, my brain never goes to the actual name. I can never remember it. What? Well, I guess we better get going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here sinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to go to the Alabastian embassy and pay it a visit. Let's go, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Is that the first time she's had a whipping animation? What the fuck? I feel like she hasn't done that all game. As for my, as you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Let's go, team! Split up and look for clues. Did we just leave Sheena in the room with all the evidence without being monitored? I feel like that was a bad idea. I feel like that was like a really bad idea. Hey, we're in the middle. I like how you made other clever fashion puns. There's not a clever fashion puns, those are just normal... Yo, what up, military? Count off! One. Shut the fuck up! One. Shifu, 99 callouts. All 99 members are most likely. Wait, shut the fuck up. It's because all of. Oh my god. It's because he loves them all and they are all number one. Shut the fuck up. That's so. I love that his little band of 99 goons is like, this is some like, this ain't a cop squad, this is a family. Like, he's an asshole to me, but he has morals, he has integrity. Hey, yeah, you, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes sir. Here, a birthday present. He remembers their birthdays! No, he fucking rules! Why do we have to be enemies? Why? He's the greatest, he rules. He's like the funny, like, communal dad. What the fuck? His rules. Good idea. I forget what I said that was the good idea. I've already forgotten. They are all like his pet hamsters. Also, hi, Hacker. He's based. They're all like his pet hamster. No. They are family. They are friends and family. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more than a man. You are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Oh, no, he's an idiot. No, fuck you. Okay, never mind. Langzi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife. Shut the fuck up! No, we're so back! It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remembered all that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. All right, meeting's over. Everyone head to your posts. Also, I love you. Everybody stop by before I dismiss you for a little kissy from Papa. Sir! Is this guy Ace Attorney's Giga Chad? No, because he's a giant asshole and he has massive flaws. But he's also, he's just so funny. Yo, were you guys here this whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get my way again. I absolutely have no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. Huh. What if I say no? Agent Lang, this is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that shrimple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spill the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, alright? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? Nobody told you. We had an incident in Alabast as well. Oh my god, is it a double murder? Is there a symmetrical murder in the opposite fucking wing of the... This is what we call a decision based on investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, Jesus Christ. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Gasp. What?
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Hey, Mr. fucking old little guy.
That's me. What the fuck is that grandma emoji? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's Granny. Oh, I didn't realize you had Granny emotes from Home Safety Hotline. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that too. They're good. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
I think it's a bit because of my country. I'm terribly sorry, but I am not retiring from my position on the Supreme Court. Death is gonna have to fucking take me. It's all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it's nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Corsius! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country.
What are you...
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it's my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
There, you see. Oh, no way! Oh, yo, fight! I forget what voice
Ambassador Alba, is he something around here?
No, he's not. What the fuck is his voice again? I forgot it. What the? He's like a slight New York goon, but not really. I can't remember what I did for it.
I guess he's this now. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast. What the fuck? We're at war, asshole!
Please, my very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. I'm innocent, by the way.
So I asked you for your cooperation in our investigation, you see?
No, I can't decide what he sounded like. I forgot. God damn it.
These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
All right, I get it. Even if you beg, Ambassador Alba, I still have to give you the final okay anyway. All right, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. I love that they're just like buddies from youth. I love that he's just like watching over her like, yeah, I'll babysit Kay. Hell yeah, I'll buy her another Swiss roll, let's hang out. You wanna watch Blue's Clues like you did when you were a kid? His name is just the scientific name for white oak. I guess Alabast, yeah, that makes, I was like, why do I know the word Alabast? I don't think any other Ace Attorney character just has a scientific name as their name. Emma Skye, cause she's scientific. Have I missed anything? Hi, Solanum. We basically proved Kay didn't do the murder. And we know that the blade of the knife came from Alabast, so now we're going over to the Alabast side of the building. That's basically it. Also, fucking Agent Lang knows the birthdays of every family member, every one of his soldier men. He knows the birthdays of their wives, younger brothers, sisters, brothers. Like, he knows them down to that degree because he gave one of them a present because he was like, men. Oh, he said, men, sound off. And they all said, one, because they're all number one. They rasped him. Anyway, Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right, I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska van Kama, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it, you're that whip lady. You may address me as Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Franziska a bit more about that before I head to Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he has done for me. Even though he's absolutely involved in the murder. Like 1,000,000 billion%. Holy shit. Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt.
Nah, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid.
I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor.
Wow, you're sensational. You really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but I'm giving them...
Okay, now I think I refound where his voice was.
I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Some more Republic of Babel coupons.
No, that's quite all right.
Oh, well, how about this then?
Ink. And what exactly is this?
It's a fountain pen. Known as Babelese ink, is made exclusively in Babel.
Oh, so this is Babelese ink.
We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined throughout our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer.
How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your gracious gift. This will definitely not be evidence used against you in a court of law.
Great! Wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation.
Talk about cornering Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on this smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Babelese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babelese ink to begin with?
Oh, it's extremely flammable. That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Franziska, as your subordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered there are some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with Babel's special Babelese ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babelese ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel.
And that's where this document comes into play, doesn't it?
Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babelese ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know is that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. What? Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babelese embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter if they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them.
Okay. We shall get going then. Well, shall we get going then? What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast, so we're gonna go gather whatever we can over in the Babelese side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you too. Oh, I love that they're gonna go off on their own little dumbass goofball adventure. This rules. I want to watch their B plot. I would straight up watch a mini series of Kay and Gumshoe as like the goofball detectives. Wait, no, this fucking rules. Maybe, guys, can they bring back Ace Attorney, but instead of like complicating the timeline and being like Apollo Justice or Great Ace Attorney, you know, like 100 years ago, can they just be like, it's Gumshoe and Kay, it's a Gumshoe and Kay episode. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out the clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. Across borders, I'll let you know when that time comes. I would seriously enjoy, like, are they setting up with this? Were they trying to set up Kay as like a potential like future protagonist where you like she's the main character? Because like that would be awesome. For a moment my brain was like, wait, like Mia, like May, like my brain was like Kay, May, is that what they were doing? And then I was like, Mia, okay, so it's different. Anyway, Alabastian Embassy. Yo, what up, Steel Samurai? Oh my god, it's the Steel Samurai, I'm a big fan! What do you think you're doing to my subordinates? Yo, what the hell? Oh, shit. It's a very good use of the pipe. That's a very good use of the pipe. Oh no. Can you be Will Powers? Please be Will Powers. Please be Will Powers. You're... No! I thought you were Larice Denim. I thought you were doing the whole Larice thing. What the fuck is this, Larry? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You were an artist. What are you doing? I know artists, like, whatever, it doesn't pay the bills, but like, dude. I thought you were out of my hair. God. No. Get out! Get out! Chat, you don't understand. I physically put my hands on my head and like I reacted so violently I threw my headphones. Like they landed on my bed over here. Like I have a little like cushioned bed like semi-sofa thing. I literally thrust my headset off and like kicked my chair away. I can't. This is the worst. You think heavens you're here, man? I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh! And though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this? Can you say that? Bit fruity? I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. Oh, now I remember. This person is one of your friends now, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, shut up with that answer! I do love these new, like, 3/4 angle Larry sprites, by the way. I like, it is weird seeing them from, like, an angle, but, like, That first one I actually really enjoyed. I was like, oh, that looks really good. I like that one. Hey, what's up with that answer? Listen, your best bud is in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see, that is quite the bind. Not that we're the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw his unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's so happy. And for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. What kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That would be that was uncalled for. Besides your... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. Oh, you fucked with his favorite series. You fucked up now, dude. You fucked up big. You don't understand. He loves the Steel Samurai. You can't do this to him. You don't understand, Larry. You don't understand what you've done, Larry. Francisco, you can't say that. The House of Butts. It's okay. Enough people ship her and Maya that it's grandfather. Who? What? Francisca? What? Her and my... What? What am I missing? Huh? What? Huh? Fran Maya is a huge ship. I don't care, that's girls. Oh my god, this fucking snort! Oh, Jesus Christ, this fucking snort! Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? Why are you being red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh my god, he's so gay for this Steel Samurai. He didn't, oh no. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Oh my god. Uh-huh, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. No! Oh, two? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? What do you mean Mask to Mask 2? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean Mask to Mask 2? Mask to Mask 2? Who the fuck is this guy? Thank God it's not Ron, but what the fuck? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. Oh, we got a hiccup coming up. Ugh. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Yo, Bad! Yes, I'm so glad Bad is back. Fuck yes, he's like my new favorite character. Like, honestly, I love this character so much. Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. Of course you, let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I've even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows old Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. Melodica, you have some explaining to do. Mask to Mask 2. Apparently there's Mask to Mask 2, like a junior successor, and they died to Larry Butts, but not actually Larry Butts. He's being framed probably by the real Yatagarasu, the real fake Yatagarasu, and now Detective Bad is here because he's chasing the Yatagarasu, and he's like, I want to know about shit. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Mask to Mask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Mask to Mask 2 broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. Hey, Mabelli, Jesus Christ, how am I so actually bad at this? How am I actually so bad at getting the name right? This is driving me insane at this point. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof. No, Larry. No, you got perv face. No, Larry. Larry, you were not dropping down the chimney to perv on some lady, were you? No, Larry. No. Larry. No, I just know that he's only motivated by 2 things, and that's women and himself. And usually the women aren't that old either. It's, Larry, no. Larry, no, please. Larry, I hate you. I hate you so much, Larry. Please. You sound disappointed. Did you still have standards for this man? No, I was disappointed the second he showed up. Middle schoolers! He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? Wait, maybe Larry was working with Mask to Mask 2 as like a Batman and Robin crime duo, maybe? Maybe he's just really incompetent, and maybe he's not a freak, right? Maybe he's not a freak. Chat, he's gonna be a freak, isn't he? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. I'm very worried he's gonna be a freak, chat. What is this?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who's gonna match his freak? Literally the only human being who can match his freak is Wendy Oldbag, and something about that just, I don't like that. I just don't like that. I just don't like that. Yo, who the fuck is who the fuck are you? So this is the victim, the Mask 2. What is with his gaudy outfit? You don't know about Mask to Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So the thief is separate from the Yatagarasu? I thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. Mask to Mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. It's alright. I'll probably hear all about his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Wait, Mask to Mask 2, are you the fucking fake Yatagarasu? Because that green cloth looks exactly like the fucking Yatagarasu cloth. Wait, are you like a sibling of Kay's or something? What the fuck? Why do you have that cloth that only Kay and her dad had? I suppose this was the wrapping cloth, and that's why Kay's not with us, because she would recognize it and call it out. Right. Dog, who the fuck are you? I suppose this was, the wrapping cloth Damask 2 used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it, now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. What about this sword? So this is the murder weapon in this case. Why was the prop sword that they used on the stage a fucking actual sword? Like, why was the prop sword actually capable of killing somebody? Dog, what? Why? Huh? Why? Why? There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? The Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon? I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that turns it into a real fight. You sure know quite a lot about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is proving him innocent. Look, the hat. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Mask to Mask costume. Fuck you, it's green. And also red and yellow. Like, the color coordination's actually kind of awesome. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe the foolish fool who dresses in fool's clothing acts foolishly. We got your point after 3 foolishes back there, Franziska. Oh my god, he's holding a voting ballot? No wonder. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Alabast. Oh, he's after the statue. Of fucking course he is. 5th floor ambassador's office. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like to steal the Primadou statue in this room. What is he supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? Oh wait, is he being blackmailed too? Is the blackmailing thing that was going on still going on? If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Just who is the person that requested the thief steal the Primadou statue? Out of all characters, why is Larry called Daddy? I thought it was not. You thought it was a nacho. Oh god, my voice hurts from like fucking screaming my head off earlier. I mean, but what can I say, dude? I was so fucking like this is it. One, I'm very surprised. One cannot say I am not surprised about everything that has transpired in this fucking everything here. But other than that, like, I am happy to see some characters back, namely Bad. Larry is here, I guess, and Mask to Mask makes me happy because green. But like, other than that, you know. Anything else, buddy? Anything about your cool ass shoes? I thought that Mask to Mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. Oh, thank God Ron is totally fine. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashi No. Kashi Now? Kashi Now. Cash Now! Cash Now! What is it? 877 Cash Now? With the fucking bro's name is Cash. Bro's name is fucking Cash Now. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, We determine that this guy is the real Damask, too. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It appears that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay, that should prove you clear, right? Because that's a real sword for some reason. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. What? You already framed it? Jesus Christ. The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about the top knot there? Clearly, there is a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Bro is really on his, like, fucking... My Little Pony is actually very deep and for adults. GJ Wentworth, there we go. 877 cash now. There's the reference. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? No, it's art. And it rules. I don't want to talk to Larry. I don't want to talk to him. I literally want to look at these 4 plants. These are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once, long ago. Okay, we're random. We used to all be monkey. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, in thinking that those people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows. Oh, is this coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors? She just had to go there again, didn't she? I mean, she's right, but fuck. And there, the exact same statue sitting in that Babalese office we examined. It's the Premadou statue. It's the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and Babel claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't race until I've inspected every nook and cranny. It's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Codopia. Okay, it's made of pure gold. Didn't they say it had like a hidden button or something? Is this like a Batman statue? There's some weapons on this wall, a crossbow under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be counterparts to the Babalese knives, which means that these blades inside the scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. I won't rest until I've seen it all. Knives adorned with flowers on display here. I suspect that they are counterparts to the Babalese knives, the blades used to kill Mr. Cochin. Yes? What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if these two pieces in the knife fit each other. Sure. I mean, they all fit each other, don't they? Isn't the whole point that they're all exchangeable? It would appear as they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And then that would mean an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel, but they're all interchangeable. What are you talking about? Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I see that, Zerk. I see that. I get your reference. But how? But how? I can spot absolutely no difference between the Premadou statue of the Babels, and the face looks very much like the costumed hero that you... Yeah. I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. Yo, evil tree with face? What is that plant? What is that plant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see it's supposed to be the likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. Are you deluding yourself into thinking you have any control over that? It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh! And when you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them in a thrusting, pointing straight at your opponent manner? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. It's because it's bent. It's because it's bent. Why is Larry here? Hell, Salad. Also, hi, Salad. In the car right now, and the radio is playing, and since when does Jason Derulo have a song with Michael fucking Bublé? See, the problem is I've heard all of those names, but it's like saying, dude, when does Samuel Michelson have a key fob song with Jefferson Albuquerque? It's like, oh yeah, those are names. I've heard of Jefferson Albuquerque. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? It's like the perfect meshing of words where I'm just like, those are words. Of all the words I've heard, those are absolutely some of them. They sure freaking are. They are absolutely fuck. Freaking words. Elton John has a song with Gorillaz, yeah, featuring Black, 6LACK. I know that. The Pink Phantom. It's a good song. Collabs just happened. Wait, what was this being mentioned? Oh yeah, about collabs like that. Well, that's because Gorillaz loves doing like insane collabs and everything. But I do like the Pink Phantom. It's one of the best songs off Song Machine. It's very, very good. Why is he describing the statue that way? Because it looks like the Steel Samurai, and he's in love with the Steel Samurai. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him a piece of evidence that will point out something about his spear. What, like the way it's supposed to look? Like your autograph?
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? BAM! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Now tell me, Larry, is it just me or is this spear a bit bent? What? No way. It's exactly as it should be, yo. My name is Skylar White, yo. And I don't bend spears, yo. I have here this autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. And you're such a good artist, Larry, that obviously you wouldn't fuck this up. As you can see, the shape of the spear is clearly a different shape. He used it as a dildo, didn't he? You know what? You know what? You know what? Don't say that, but also you're probably... Ah! What do you have to say to that? No, I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam, and it hit a wall. You're unbelievable. This is an embassy. I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late at night, and then I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. What an awesome screenshot. What an awesome thumbnail. I'm just a useless little man. Just a little guy. Just a little freaking guy. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began shadow fighting with my— Not that, I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting a wall. Oh, that? No, Biggie, it's just not—
I hate Larry. Can someone chop his pointy ass hair off and stab him with it?
Jeez. Real, that's real, that's real. Oh, it's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it just bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. But like, you don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. Ooh. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship. That's utter humiliation. Weapon that was used on stage. Larry hit it against the wall and it's bent now. It's hollow. Which means the sword should also be hollow. Crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Okay. I don't want to question Larry. I don't want to question Larry. I don't want to have to speak to this man. Can I, like, rob their desk? This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Bro's gardening, how dare you? That is important work. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it has been used recently. Yes, I can say that I don't see anything unusual about it. Except for Larry fucking coming down it. Two gorgeous flowers are at full bloom here. I'm sure the flowers are as lovely as these. They must have an equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think that the passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by the priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. What the fuck? Jesus canonical to Ace Attorney universe out of no... Well, I guess there was the whole Pastor Gant thing, and he's like... He was literally wearing a cross. So never mind. I guess it was just kind of weird to hear the word fucking Christ mentioned in an Ace Attorney. Sponsored by Jesus. AG is taken, Larry. Yeah, don't you know? As they say, you learn something new every day. Passion flowers, 2 large flowers in bloom. The vines are supported by stakes and are still growing. Okay, so someone's gonna be like, I didn't even see the passion flowers in the windowsill, and they're gonna be like, why did you know that that's what they were called? I won't rest until I've inspected everything. There was almost the exact same wall mount for knives in the Babylonia side, but I can't see any of the details from this distance. Wow, there's more? There's more to deduce in this room with the flower? The counterpart of the Babaloo's butterfly is the alabastian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things, but can we interpret this to mean that the alabast provides honey to Babel? Franziska, you can't come up with a more meaningful or profound comment. Very well, then let's see what kind of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without butterflies that spread the pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue with the investigation. Franziska, why can't you just admit I had something there? Come on, man, I was kind of cooking. Larry. I hate you, Larry. I hate you so much, Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. How about it, man? I've got a few things I gotta ask you, too. What is it? It's like, both you and him, how is it that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Die. And Franny, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franny's Whipping It. No, you're bringing that back? Kill him! Yo! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. Fucking kill him. Fucking kill Larry. One needs to look no further than this man to find a reason to commit murder. As I recall, weren't you calling yourself Luris Dunim? Dunim? What? They localized it differently in this game? It's Donim instead of Dunim with an X? What the fuck? As I recall, weren't you calling yourself Luris Dunim now? That's wait, how did you do that? How did you correct his spelling of the same pronunciation? That was homophones. How did you do that? What? That's Dunim! Larry Dunim! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Now I remember, you're a rude, pale imitation of a real artist. No, you get it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Reese business. Besides, when Banjolina left me, it sounds like a fucking Garten of Ban character. When Banjolina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life and Banbolina and Banbolina and Bound and Bound and Bambolina. That's when Mindy walked into my life. Wrong voice. That's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could do that through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your name Blazering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. Mindy? Who the fuck is Mindy? Do I know a Mindy? Or is this a new character entirely? You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not as much as I understood. I cannot afford pipe. I'm broke. That's real. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time, so I suggest you cooperate and tell me what you know. Oh, okay, I get it. You stopped Freddy from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So will you tell me exactly what you did, Larry? No psyche locks this time, just fucking straight up, just tell me, man. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess now. Oh, okay, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus! I was gonna say, like, chat. What do you mean though? What do you mean though? Like actually what do you mean though? Cause like, in my brain I'm like, what do you, cause like, what do you mean though? Wait, this is actually the second time he's been Santa Claus, isn't it? Because he dressed as Santa to sell fucking Gordy dogs at the lake. Hell. Why is Larry here? Why is it Larry? Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up on one of the chimneys. When I got in there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Smoke is pouring out of the chimney when Larry climbed down it. Nuh-uh. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does- You can't- No. You can't- No. You can't do this to me. You can't- They're lying. That chat. He's lying. He's lying to- He's bluffing. He's bluffing to trick Larry. See, what you don't realize, chat, is he's lying to trick Larry. Because Larry doesn't know. Because Larry doesn't know that he's real, right? So it's all a vapid ruse. It is all a ruse. Larry, you do realize that Santa isn't real, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh, come on! Is it your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in murder? Come on, man. What's wrong with pretending to be Santa? Objection! Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours now. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. All those people who talk about Christmas was tomorrow, start posting this. Start posting this fucking screenshot instead. No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Larry, what about that samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon? Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind after I left the awards. You wanna talk about shock? I was the most shocked of one of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, especially looking foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Hold it! Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I do believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be fucking Larry of all people. And do you believe me? I just knew our friendship was something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will now have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Did I? Okay, I can put together the fact that the smoke was coming out of the chimney, but he says nah. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is, he's bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? You did some investigating over in the Babyliss embassy too, right? I did. Is there a problem? Lang Zi says a wolf who aims to hunt 2 rabbits at once catches neither. I believe the idiom is who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. Heh, a real wolf can catch both. Shut the fuck up. Nah, I'd win. Edgeworth is saying that because he is Santa himself. Yeah, he knows. That's why he dresses like that. White hair. He doesn't actually have a beard. It's just his I almost called it a croissant. Chat, what is it called? Corset? No, that's not the right word. Cravat. His cravat. His cravat is the beard. I got it before you said it, chat. I remembered. I see. So what you're trying to say is how what you're trying to say, seeing as how I'm currently doing 2 cases. Heh, suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Didn't you say you could do it though? Didn't you just say it was possible? Isn't it like objectively what you just said? The counterpart of the Babyliss butterfly is the alabastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they are both lovely things. But we can interpret this to mean that the alabast provides honey to Babel. Francisco, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? What, are we doing this again, but like... Very well, let's hear you. The flower cannot provide... How about that? Okay, we have a lot of redundant text in this room for some reason. And also, apparently, I have done everything. Everything has a check mark next to it. Hey, Larry, can I point evidence at you? Wow, there's a fucking lot. What do you think about the map? Larry, I wonder if you might know something about this. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. Nah, that's because the only thing I can see right now is the form of my lovely Franzi. Oh, in that case, allow me to help sear my form into your memory for all eternity. Yep! Oh, whippity whip, trip. Shut up. No, he likes it. He likes it. I hate him. What the fuck? Now this is a trip that I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace here. Did he just fall over dead? Oh, okay, there was like a sound of it. When did I get a bunch of, oh, we just got the concept of a bunch of counterfeit bills. I was like, what the fuck? A bunch of money, a bunch of fucking money. There we go. Hey, how about you? Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai. I want you to answer this for me, Larry. Depending on the answer, I may let you live. The Steel Samurai that was up on stage, was that really you? Yep, sure was. Larry, you. Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash. Yep. I was moved by the performance of this man. This completely useless, worthless bum. I fear I may never recover from this. Oh, just you wait until you learn about all your favorite YouTubers, buddy. Hey, that's the... Wait, no, wrong guy. Hey, that's the official Steel Samurai weapon. Hmm? What do you want? You want me to what? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask me. What are you prattling about now? Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash! Ugh. How was that? I bet it... What? How was that? I bet it sent shivers up your spine. Yep. I let myself get caught up in being a spectator. How could I have failed myself? How about your fucking spear? Hey, that's the official Steel Samurai weapon. Oh, you want me to do it? Oh, you have no idea how many fans ask me. Huh? What are you doing? Steel Samurai, Sushi Slash! How was that? Okay, so no matter what you give him, he just Steel Samurai, Sushi Slashes. Hey, Larry. Look at your autograph. Oh, hey, it's the Steel Samurai. I want you to answer this for me, Larry, and depending on your answer, I may let you live. Was that really you? Larry, you! I hate you! I'll kill you! Wah! I was moved by this worthless bum. Gasp. Gasp. Nope. Okay, so he doesn't really know about any other evidence. Whippity whip whip! Okay, so I must be missing something else. I don't have any... Whoop! No, I don't have anything else to think about. Think of only chimney. Exclamation mark hydrate? Fuck you, I have a drink. I can do that. It's a fireplace, but it was not recently used. Apparently, allegedly. Detective Bad, do you have stuff I can talk about? What do you think about the map? So, he clutched this note as he went about his business. He was a poor excuse for a criminal. On top of which, he was only following in someone else's footsteps. What a small fry. Like from Splatoon, you know, like Small Fry? I love Little Buddy. I've been a detective for a long time. I can see straight through these people. He really has a different air about him. Now, if only Gumshoe could understand that and be more detective-like. You're not the one who started the fire, are you, Detective Bad? Because they saw somebody in a black cloak. That might be kind of embellishing. That might be kind of bad for you. Detective Bad, if you could, please look at this. I see the truth that lies beyond this piece of evidence. It's not gonna be fun. Are you ready to take it on? Of course I am. I don't know how close to the truth you are, but there are only a few things I can say, so listen up and listen well. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. That would be a good piece of advice if I was a detective. What do you think about the murder weapon, Chief? I wonder if you'll be able to tell me something about this. Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about those things that aren't related to the Yatagarasu. Heh, looks like nothing has changed about you in these 7 years, huh? Huh. Daughter of Von Karma, so you're still a sapling of a prosecutor. I'll have you know I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor. Heh, is that right? I heard you got fucking owned in the end of your game. Is he just toying with Franziska? He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. I mean, I don't think you... What am I missing? There must be some sort of extra thing to get like another line out of him, I feel. I'm just not sure what I need to present to him to get new lines. What, the flower? Nope, he doesn't care about the flower. Why would he? Why would he? What about the statue? Little does he know that statue's probably related to the Yatagarasu, considering the fake Yatagarasu was trying to steal it. The documents? Yeah, I heard Cochin's dead. What a waste. He's staring at his mirror with his eyes unfocused and his jaw clenched tight. Pristine looking? Dirty-ish looking. Is it just the perspective? What is it? Babel's statue. This statue. Yeah, Babel's, oh well, because it was involved in a fire. No wonder it's dirty, or I was like, Babel's must be fake, but that's because it survived a fire. I mean, surely there's something I can show you. Look at my badge, bud. No, you don't care about my badge? That's a shame. Becomes a car. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fucking hell? What the fucking hell was this shit? Do we not have any commentary on the knives? I can't press the T button to deduce, so I can't do anything with that. Can I deduce from here? This spot, is it somehow related? Eureka! What the fuck? Why do I have to look it from the distance where if you comment on it, he says it's too far away? What? There's clearly a contradiction here. Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly, it's right there in your logic. Why did he say Eureka? I'm right, what? Why are you booing me? It sure looks like fun, Edgy. It's not. And let's not forget whose sake I'm suffering for. What the hell was that interaction, bud? What was that shit? What? I'm not a fan of that at all. What? There's a thing. What is that plant supposed to be? Franziska, can't you see it's supposed to be Alba? Miles Edgeworth as your subordinate? Okay, I've already had this interaction. Gotcha. I mean, obviously the chimney thing. Oh, wait, I can talk to Franziska. Yes. Am I ever supposed to present this stuff to her? Optimus Prime in chat. I did see somebody on Blue Sky liked one of my posts named Optimus Prime fan, and I was like, hell yeah, good for you, buddy. You know it. And they were like, they were an Optimus Prime fan account. And I was like, good for you, bud. You probably like the new Transformers movie. Good for you. Please one comment. What do you think about that sword, the murder weapon? I don't care. And then she whips me. Okay. Really? I'm missing something here. I'm just not sure where I'm supposed to be presenting stuff. I feel like it has to be with Larry or Bad. This Mario Party ass music. Welcome to Goomba's Googaloon, which is a lagoon for Goombas. This board has 35 tiles, 2 stars, and capsules. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that feels like some fucking Mario Party shit. Larry, what have you done, Larry? Larry, what have you done? Also, hi, Galaxy. Wow, he literally knows nothing. He is actually, and every time I get it wrong, this is a greater punishment than losing HP because I have to see him get euphoric over being whipped. My jalapeno cheese dip is gone and I feel empty inside. That's tragic. It's pretty sad, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I need to investigate some of the evidence? Maybe I need to fucking look at my evidence in 3D? No, that's just a picture. That's just a picture. That's the 3D knife. A knife with the handle of a butterfly on it. I wonder where that blade should be attached to is. I mean, you have it in your inventory, dumbass. What are you talking about? You literally showed it earlier. You disassembled it. You did that. We have it right here, dude. Aww. Maybe I need to show you some Yatagarasu stuff? What do you think about that knife, huh? Detective Bad, is this something you absolutely need to see? What is that doing here? I've been looking for that for 7 long years. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine this turn of events. Without a doubt, this means that she is involved. Oh, the clown lady? That you woman! Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I guess she is like the one person who knows it transforms. But if she knew, then she would have used it to open the key. But she didn't know, chat. She you. It's funny because it's like a pun, chat. Get it? Do you get it? I genuinely am stuck. I can't think of what I need to present. What if the Joker was blue and orange? That's a good question. Can you please explain? No. Hey, look at this ink, bud. Detective Bat, if you could look at these for me. I see. The truth, it lies beyond this evidence. Are you ready to take it on? Of course I am. Okay, so you've said nothing. You've said nothing to me. What do you think about this bent spear? I don't care. Fuck you. What about Cochin? What about Cochin? I wonder if you might take a look at this, Detective Bad. Yeah, I heard. Cochin's dead. What a waste. Okay, we already talked about this. So he clutched this note as he went about his business. What a poor excuse for a criminal. Yep. Because you only have 2 text options, that makes me think Bad is the one that I need to present something to, but nothing I seem to present to him does anything. He doesn't give a flick. Two gorgeous flowers are in bloom here. My midnight snack used to be a triangular slice of bread occasionally. Why slice it triangularly? Does the slice add something to it? Am I missing something here? What the fuck? There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babylese embassy. You know symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Really, I think this clock actually fits the decor of the room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Your dog is debating the feng shui. Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating. Dog, you are... Shut up. Let's chill. Hurry up and save me! Be quiet. Ah! This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. No! I want to discuss interior design. Interior design is my passion. Okay, bad. I literally need you to explain something to me, which is, what the fuck am I supposed to present to you? Look at my badge. Nope. When I was a kid, I used to pour Hershey's chocolate syrup on a slice of white bread and call it tubby custard. I used to eat raw spaghetti and call it crunchy sticks, so where do I have any room to... I have no room to criticize. Raw spaghetti is good though. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's just it's just like starch and bread, which is fine. It's fine for the texture, I guess. I don't know. It would be better if it was candy, like rock candy, right? Or something like that was crunchy, right?
What the fuck? What the wicked hell?
Dog has no opinions on anything. Dog is the least interesting human being of all time. Do I have to talk to Franny? Franny, discuss. I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. Our priority should be on understanding what the current situation is. Of course, I was planning on doing that from the very beginning. In that case, hurry up! I will. In order to find out the truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can. I've already done that. It's a statue of the founder of Codopia, Primi Du. Because it's the, oh, Du, like two, so Primi probably means like country, and Du is two, right? Or maybe it's like premier, I don't know. Because it's the national treasure, I heard that only a few are allowed to access it. Tubby custard and peanut butter Sammy. I makes this. Ghost, what is this tubby custard made of? Tubby custard! I eat the crust. But I eat the crust, but I will take your Uncrustables. Yeah, that's because they're yummy. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission anyway. If we lay even a single finger on it, bam! Instant jail time. Understood. So it is that precious that national treasures... it's so precious of a national treasure that a single touch can lead to arrest. And yet I sense that there is something off about this statue. What is the source of unease I feel? Secret button. Secret button. Secret button. Secret hidden button. Somehow secret button. You've called it quirky and weird before. It's gonna have a secret button. Do I need to deduce something about it? Hold on, no. Save first. Maybe I need to deduce something about it in comparison to... It has flower iconography on it, which makes me think that it's the correct, like this is the actual official version of it. It has a sword. Just like the Steel Samurai. So yeah, Alabaster is like the real one. Babel is the cheap ripoff, right? Because they're counterfeiting money and yada yada yada.
Eureka!
There's clearly a contradiction here. Yes, I believe you're right. You're stupid. Shut up. Ow! Ouch! But what if I compare it to the non-Alabastian statue? What if I compare it to the Babylese statue? Huh? What then? What then? What fucking then?
Eureka!
Okay, I'm wrong again. All right, okay. Okay. The question is, would it be normal peanut butter or my sunflower peanut? Sunflower peanut butter sounds kind of awesome. I kind of want to try that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? How have I never tried that? Do I have anything I've discovered yet? No. What is happening? Uh-huh. You met the president. Yada, yada, yada. You're so cool, buddy. You're so cool. Larry? Do you have anything to say about any of this stuff? Why don't you explain why you were on the roof, bud? I'm Ika. It's just like Ika-chan, that game I played long ago on early stream. Babalee's nuts. Fuck, you got me. Fuck, I'm crying. This is the worst day of my freaking life, dude. Urethra! Hungarian Edgeworth says paprika. Am I just like coming up on a wall right? Who the fuck are you? Oh, I guess that's what they look like under the mask. Kashi now. I was like, what the fuck is this guy? Somehow I've seen him under his mask without knowing. I mean, I feel like the answer is you. And what the point of the mask is? You don't have any thoughts about the map? Uh-huh. You only care about the Yatagarasu. What about the murder weapon? No, you don't even care about the murder weapon. Goddamn. I looked up the guide. Want me to say, if you have like the world's lightest clue ever, okay, yes or no, am I supposed to be doing something with Detective Bad right now? That's my only question. Yes or no, am I on the right track because Detective Bad only has 2 text options? Okay, that's fucked up. Is it Larry? Is Larry the other option? No. Is it fucking talking to Franziska by using the T button? It's Carlton. That's Carlton. It's Carlton? C-E-H-E-E-E, no E. Okay. Okay, don't tell me yet. I have like 2 or 3 more ideas now. Now that I know it's a deduction, I have 1 more. Okay, so I want to say the knife thing, but if I tried comparing the knives, I got in trouble. I think I already did the Alabastian knife, right? I'll just do it again for fun. Eureka! It's clearly a contradiction. Shut up! Fuck you! Wow! Ouch! It sure looks painful, Edgy. Yep! Okay. Do I... The flower symbol, right? Do I have the flower symbol as evidence? Oh, there's the flower. Eureka! No, okay. He. I'm taking all my my long shots here. I can't deduce when I'm looking at it over here, right? Yeah, when I'm over here, I can't deduce. Yeah. I cannot deduce from here. Oh, they lit a crossbow arrow on fire. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Nope. I was like, that's how they started a fire on the other side of the building. They lit the fire in this chimney and then launched a flaming arrow across to light the Babalese side on fire. But no, they did not do that, I don't think. I can't even deduce over here, so it's not this one, which means it must be on the body over here? No, I can't deduce on this either. Unless there's something that I did not notice, but it said I did. Which means it's not that. I've already investigated all this other stuff. It's not this. I've already looked at the clock. It's not the door. Which means it has to be this. Unless it's fucking presenting the handle on these knives, in which case that's the stupidest thing ever, because I thought I already did that. Good, okay, good. Okay, I feel like I can piece this together. It means it must be here. They give me the ability to access the knives for a reason. I mean, I wanted to deduce the fact that you have the Steel Samurai's sword. But that I don't think that actually has any meaning, right? Yeah, gotcha. There's no, I'm trying to point out a contradiction. Keep in particular piece of evidence that you skim through. That's, Look, they have the sword up there. That one is a replica of. I mean, I investigated the evidence earlier. What, do this again? Am I supposed to fucking just flip the fucking thing or look at the fact that there's a heart on it? Or not a heart, but the butterflies and the symbols? We discovered this trick, but who would have thought I'd see this key again? What? What? What, are we supposed to look on it from the point like we did? Like when with the knife being a star? It's not far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. The key maker must have been a true patriot to have fashioned it after his national symbol. Zoom out? I can't unflip it, so I feel like I'm on the right track. I'm just gonna use the mouse for this. Rotate? No, it's just a line from this angle. And I can't flip it back. Me have peanut butter, purple yam, Sammy. That sounds pretty epic, not gonna fucking lie. And the Chad, it's pointed at you! Ah! 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 The knife is pointed at you! This Yantagarasu key was originally made to open the safe in the Babalese embassy's secretary's office. And whilst the blade looks like a simple knife at first glance when viewed head-on, it's got a secondary key thingy 7 years ago, which is just that, well, yep, that whole thing we've already discussed. There's this, which has nothing to do with anything. I've already presented the body to everybody else. Uh-huh. There's nothing I can do about this, because I can't present that. I've already looked at this, right? The handle on this blade was made to be removable. The killer tried to make it look like Babalese knife, which means there's some reason behind that too. Yeah, because the blade bit, covered in blood. What, the flower symbol on the handle? What? A singular missing, that's fucking dumb. Wait, what? There is a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife. Compared to the Babalese knife's handle, this larger one gives Alabast more presence. Are we not going to talk about how it's missing a single petal for some reason? Are we not going to talk about how it's missing a single petal for some reason? Is that just not a thing you're going to note, Edgeworth? That's an extremely small random detail that clearly is important. What do you mean? What do you mean, bud? What do you mean, bud? That's not important. What do you mean by that, bud? Alabast Primadou statue. Yes. It's the location of that statue. 5th floor ambassador's office. Is that not where we are? What, is it inside the clock? Is that what that implication is? This shows the knife handles in the background probably being different, right? Yeah, the one, okay. Hold on. Oh my god, if this is the fucking solution, this is insane. This is insane that they would expect people to compare the photograph to how... No, but there is a contradiction there! The knife handle's different! But it's true! This is insane. 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 What do you mean? That was factually correct. That was factually correct. Okay, I'll take a stronger hint if you can point me in a better direction. Because clearly I'm missing something here. I was right. I was fucking right. Why are you saying fuck me for? I'm right. I'm right, bitch. It involves the picture. Okay, don't go any further than that. Clearly I have to put it on the statue or the background. Oh, what? The statue being rotated? That's so fucking stupid though. That just means someone touched it. That doesn't fucking mean anything. That's not a contradiction. That's not a fucking contradiction. That doesn't contradict anything. The knife handles does. What? Oh, that's not a contradiction, bitch. That's not a contradiction. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Miss Von Karma. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes the top-knot's hand? That's not it. I'm trying to point out that the statue is facing a different way. Not like they could have been standing at a side angle or something. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. As such, only the ambassador and secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. Somebody could have been cleaning it. I don't fucking know. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Yeah, probably the mask who snuck in to steal it. Like, it's perfectly reasonable to assume he managed to touch it before being killed. Like, that's not like a fucking gotcha. That's... Yo, why do you... Not a huge fan of how this character has been redesigned. Yo, Pink Princess, how are you feeling? Still ill? Ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so is the Pink Princess. Are you gonna be that lady? Are you gonna be that fucking, are you gonna be Celeste Yu? It's not Celeste, it's Callisto Yu. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Pink Princess, God damn it, 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 god damn it. I mean, I would be more shocked if I didn't completely fucking predict it earlier.
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised?
Ah, you're the one they got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry. Oh my fucking god, her bazongas. I hate it.
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But
you were in the next room? You were in the next room. Which means that Larry was trying to peep on you naked while you were asleep or some shit. He was sneaking down the wrong chimney. Oh my god, you had a fire going and that's what this fireplace hasn't. Oh no! Oh, I can't believe that literally Larry showed up and I knew immediately that his whole plot revolved around trying to peep on a girl, and that's exactly what happened as he went down the wrong chimney. Oh, brother.
So imagine my shock when I saw my Princess Edgy Poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
There's no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
Yeah, but you see, I've recalculated the meaning of something else to prove that you're trying to hang out, bro. See, I've retroactively made it so you're totally into me, bro. But it looks like the winds have shifted and now he's willing to be chased after.
I hate you so fucking much. Why? You know, it's bad enough that we have fucking this character introduced here. It's Larry and Bazonga version of Old Bag. Hey, but she's got 2 old bags, if you know what I'm saying. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase after you forever to the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Yeah, you wanna? I was cooking over in my fireplace. Do you wanna hang out, bud? Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at the Gatewater Land. I thought you were working as I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. Oh, what are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? What? They called you? Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be her replacement last minute. Do they not have enough people on staff at the studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Why do I remember the name Mindy? What character is Mindy? Why am I going crazy? But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, not that they really expect us to read or whatever, stand in, but I threw her that ragdoll aside of a shuriken, and the audience had to give an uproar because I tell you, they're simply a bunch of simpletons. Your rather lively for an old lady. So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, you got it right here. Check it out. It appears that she is telling the truth. Okay, that's important for some reason. I'll tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Windy. No, wait, is that a cursive M or a W? Oh, a Misty. Never mind, she's 30. What? Old Bag? Oh, wait, hold on, I gotta, like, catch up. Oh, brother. Can this hag retire? Oh, I see, now it makes sense. She'll be having a funeral in the next 5 years, it's okay. No, she won't die, that's the problem. That's actually the issue. 20 billion, she's 30. One hit from Franny's whip and Old Bag fucking dies. I think that makes her stronger. I think that makes her more powerful. She's real for that. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under my door. I'll be descending on you. What?! Larry.
The Department of Homeland Security has issued a raw moment warning to the following districts: Ligma, Sugma, Bofa, and Sugandese.
I'm good, chat. I blacked out for like the past 2 minutes. What happened, chat? I blacked out for like 2 minutes. What just happened, chat? Are we good? Are we good? What just happened, huh? Did Larry have a change of heart? Is he normal now? Is he normal now? Chat, are we good?
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Winday, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Huh, how absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting, where have I seen this before?
But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
No, don't punish him like that! Do not fucking punish Gumshoe like this!
This is the best case scenario for Edgeworth. Gouge his eyes out so he can't peep anymore. Maybe it's not as bad as it sounds. Kill.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
It's not dismissive and hard to get. You're just fucking psychotic. I will kill you with hammer. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door.
I hate you, Larry. I hate you, Larry, so much. I hate you with a vainglorious passion. Is vainglorious even the right word to use here? It's not really, but just... whatever, it feels right.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Oh, is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
If you could please not cling on to my personage. In any case, I take it, Zin, that you failed to show up at the Ambassador Albert's speech.
All right. Oh, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have a heart of a young tender maiden, but my blood just refuses to cooperate at times. And as soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof for your condition?
Oh, just you go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who cared for it.
The doctors in the infirmary?
That wouldn't be Director Hottie, would it? That wouldn't be Director Hottie, would it?
Chad, if Director Hottie comes back, I'm ending stream. Chad, if Director Hottie comes back, I'm ending stream. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog, as you requested, sir.
Good fuck, you may leave now, officer. Hello, it's the dog from the Gordy case. Yeah, look at the dog. What the dog doing?
This dog?
I've requested the assistance of a dog in search for the Yator Garasu.
It looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile! Wait, what?!
Missile! Missile from Ghost Trick?
What the? I mean, you're a completely different breed of dog, but...
Missile! It's the Missile!
Missile was in that game too? I just must have forgotten that his name was Missile there. I don't think I did too much with the dog there other than that one thing. Does Shutakumi have a dog named Missile or something? What am I missing here?
Missile!
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve this case for us, you know. And now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Bust his ass. Bust Larry's ass right now. Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now what have we here? What's this? It looks like a small hot dog, but what? Steel samurai hot dog glizzy burger? What? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Franziska, isn't that the official samurai dog? Ah, no, bad Missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. He got mad, he had teeth, he bore teeth. It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered here in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog here in the first place. It looks like that the snack wasn't all Missile found. And here we have... It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alma might have interest in cross-dress. What? The fuck is this writing? I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like that shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get on over it and ask the owner of said shirt about it. What is happening? Well, I mean, Larry, okay, so whatever, you stole, is this yours? Did Larry actually go down your chimney? Non-euphemistically? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Edgy Poo, what's the meaning of this?
Bitch, what?
Why did you steal the thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at the crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what's going on, what he's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Okay, I admit I used the fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
That gave me pause.
Yeah,
you're claiming that you never once set foot inside this room.
Of course I am. If I had been able to find one body, do you think I'd really be as calm and relaxed as I am?
I was so scared for a second. Why did she word it like that?
And the tabloids, speaking of missing, what was that about your husband? What the fuck was that? And what purpose is that? I can't help you. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days. I tell you, it's always something like this. It's always my fault for some reason or another. That weekly tabloid article's missing, that camera's missing, that lawyer makes sure it's my fault, but all three of those instances were your fault. Speaking of missing, there's the matter of my husband. Can you believe when you get married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of a way to propose is that? What he should have done is, he should have wished me, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
I mean, she's kind of right about that last part. What the fuck? What'd she marry fucking Rodney Dangerfield? Oh, my wife. Let me tell you something about my wife. No respect. I try to make love to my wife. She said, make love. Wait, I'm gonna kill you. No respect. And just a Rodney Dangerfield bit. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on a break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move to the next room because Larry fucking tried. Well, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
The what?
Well, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
That brilliant mind of yours. You really can see everything about me.
And the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask more details. I don't wanna. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Oh, of course I'm yours forever, my edgy wedgie poo.
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag? No!
You don't really change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? I was just goofing. I was just being a fucking obsessive weirdo it was just a gaff, bro. You're getting fucking clowned on. Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. I was seeing a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had a pile of them and a push cart just to move them all. The studio guys should have delivered those things themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore my question! Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
About that, see, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know? And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting in the dressing room floor. Neo Old Tokyo Special Samurai Dogs.
I suppose that you had to make the preparations for distributing to them after the show.
Well, by preparation, you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried one. I thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured since they were for a kid's show, they probably taste for kids too, you know? But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming and eating them, I thought, this is... What was it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you, but I'll only give you one to use as evidence in a court of law. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Nuh-uh, they used to be Will Powers and he was awesome. He ruled. Anyway, I'm now traumatized. Hey Larry, explain why you were stalking an old woman who you thought was a young lady. Or I'll kill you. I'll fucking do it, bud. Larry, I wonder if you know about- Nope, not a clue. Oh, in that case, I'll kill you. Okay. No, wait, he likes this. Fuck, I forgot. Fuck. Now, this is the trip I'm willing to endorse. Stand-in request. Request from Miss Oldbag, standing in for Millie, the pink princess who fell ill. The flowers. Bad penmanship. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be his handwriting's bad because it says Mindy. How does this fucking letter to the quote-unquote from the stalker, aka Larry, how does this work in the Japanese version? This is like very good localization because you managed to make Mindy into Windy, right? Like changing the E and the M and the I, right? But then you also managed to make like the other, like, well, first of all, there's the disgusting pun of I hate you, Larry. It's like actually really good. Oh, wait a second. Am I supposed to put together his horrible handwriting here with the handwriting in the... Am I able to do that in my head real quick? No. Am I just supposed to put together the smoke when Larry came in the chimney? And this? Yeah, obviously. Okay. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at a particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, this fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. What the fuck? Okay, sure, I guess. That's not how I was expecting that to go at all, but sure. Precisely. There's a shared chimney. So what, am I just supposed to say like it went through the wrong chimney? The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Yep! Why are you getting all excited holding up a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already! You have it all wrong, this is evidence. And the owner of that piece of evidence was in the next room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace in this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming this has somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Dog, are you fucking serious? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in this room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. How? There is an X on the back wall of this fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. What in the... What the Sigma? The wall separating the room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace, that seems like an extremely large fire hazard. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, because what if you had a fiery log in the other side and then somebody rotated the fireplace, pushing the log out into your room? What the fuck? That's like an extreme fire hazard. Outer Wilds moment? No, that's just a fire hazard. Oh my god, it's a reference to the sun, which is a fire hazard. Apparently, this door turns. As suspected, the fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? And it's also a massive violation of fire code. Like, extremely so. Like, fucking, like, how is this, this is not legal at all. Like, I don't get how they did this. Aren't you going to suddenly name the old lady as Mask to Mask 2? You aren't going to say she did it, right? No, of course she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Mask to Mask 2's murder. Beep. I got my health back. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Even if I'm right, even if you're just being contrarian for no reason, then fuck you, dude. Very well, if you're prepared, I shall show you exactly where my deductions, I read that as delusions, I shall show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good! I'm counting on you, Edgy! Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie! I know that there is still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why won't you believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill I want. And throw everything into mass confusion! Made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. It is so fucking weird they waited until case 5 to introduce the Larry twist. Because like every other case has had, well no, Trials and Tribulations kept it until case 5. Every other instance of Larry is like really early on. Wait, was Larry early in Trials and Tribulations 2 and he came back for case 5? No, because they didn't know he had changed his name and run off. Right. I don't think he was in yeah. My deductions have, words are so hard, man. My deductions have led me to a greater discounts on my tax return. Yes, true. Those words do both start with the letter D. My friend was playing in Japanese to help practice the language more. So here's Larry's handwriting in Japanese. It has the same effect in English where the characters can be read wrong. That's a really good look. I'm really glad about that. That's good. Otto. The OTT. Oh, okay, well, the second link kind of broke, but that first one worked. And I will draw out the real killer. You can trust me on this. Oh, right. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof that night. Larry, I hate you so much, man. After the show, I left a pushcart on the roof. I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. And that's when I spotted the chimney. The chimney, like, this is a rare thing, you know. So that's when I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, are you sure you weren't being a fucking freak like usual? Like 99% of the time you're a fucking freak. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing? Let's just say they don't call me Larry, but they call me Freaky Butt. Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. Dog, if you don't tell the truth about what a fucking freak weirdo you are, you're going to literally get an innocent person convicted. Actually, it's gonna be you. You're gonna get tried for murder. Jesus Christ. Do you want to be a freak or a murderer? So you're just gonna have to get me out of it. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to. I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Larry, tell me or I'll kill you. I took a picture, I saw this, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like this is a spare rare thing. Jesus Christ, that hiccup. I should hardly think chimneys are rare. Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but this kind of chimney that I'm talking about is a really romantic type. A romantic chimney? It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. What are you talking about? What are you What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just had a good feeling about that chimney. So then I wanted to play Santa and give it a try. Okay, so the timing so far is right. I can ask about this, which gives you the... You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify what that statement means for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have made a mess on the floor inside, and Ambassador Alaba just asked me to leave it. Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the pink princesses on my way into the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some docs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by pain after her bad hip that she suffered during the show. So I came to the embassy, right? And then they took a picture. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. Oh, I just put obvious things together. Never mind, kill him. Yeah, so you just realized that he was trying to peep on the pink princess who was incapacitated and steal her blouse by going down the chimney. He was trying to do the panty raid, not knowing that it had been replaced by old bag. Bro might need to be killed with hammers a little bit. I know, I get it, I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought that you're his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Lang Zi says true friends are bosom friends. What do you fucking mean true friends are bosom friends? What the fuck do you mean by that? If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend, whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy. I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your pea-sized brain that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you're wandering around inside the embassy, and what happened? Well, me and my butt buddy, yeah, they're butt buddies. No, they're bosom buddies. A chimney is a rare thing, you know. Anyway, I wanted to play Santa, so I jumped down the chimney. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. I know, I remember. I appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Oh yeah, that case was resolving DL6. Oh yeah, that's your fucking childhood trauma fucking case. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Have you watched the fucking movie? Have you watched the fucking movie where he does exactly that? Because there's literally a movie where he does that. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa was a big deal. Yeah, where do you get the Santa costume? You didn't have a fucking Santa costume. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff? Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Edgy, that's so incredibly mean! Please tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. Oh, bosom can also mean an adjective that means of a friend, close, or intimate. Yeah, I mean, like, I get that, but, you know, obviously the way they're setting it up. Are you okay? Have you watched
The Grinch.
Have you watched The Grinch? Have you ever watched the fucking Grinch movie starring Jim Carrey? Have you seen him? Have you seen the fucking Grinch?
What the fuck was that? You're supposed to know how to kick a guy when you sure know how to kick a guy when he's down. You know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this. Well, I mean, Mindy, but we don't have a Mindy here, right? Mindy's not here. Oh, Callisto, you was just fucking introduced to... Yo, Callisto. What up? You're suddenly in this case all of the sudden again. Anyway, it's the ex-security lady.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag. So much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow! I advise you to stop right there and your bashing of a lady. Yo, well, look, okay, some lady... Okay, maybe in this case, Oldbag can be bashed a little. She's also fucking insane. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought that to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. She was called in, with a standing request. This is something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy! She's the one with the hots for me! Oh! I don't like this exact archetype that Larry is right now. Boil him. I'm holding back so many fucking jokes about Larry right now. Just know it, chat. Just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly appropriation of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. Is this like, has Lang ever used this sprite? Is this the first time Lang has ever used this fucking sprite? Of like genuine disgust? Did they make an entire sprite just to be like, God, I fucking hate this guy? Just for when Larry is introduced? Because I've never seen him use this sprite otherwise. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck is that, man? You guys don't get it at all. I'm even writing special mail. I'm even writing special mail. What the heck? You guys don't get it at all. Why don't you have to make me out to be some kind of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make...
Larry will never be a true alpha like Lang.
Yeah, that's real shit. Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Sure. I don't know why I said it like that. Hold it. Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you do in court. I guess the old boy recognized that the devs really wanted to hold on to those courtroom mechanics, but didn't want to actually have to make us go to court since it's an investigation-based game. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, no one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, let's get ready and listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits! Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? He's the smartest guy. He's literally the smartest guy. Chat, he's the worst guy ever. He's literally killed this man. So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed into the chimney, but that smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then to top it all off, I became a suspect of a murder, if that's what you really mean. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? 'Cause you're a dumbass. 'Cause you are a fucking dumbass.
Hey, someone's gotta say something.
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as a testimony?
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman. As long as Edgy Poo's alive, I'm gonna Everett the Wolfman and love for my life dear Edgy Poo past and stay completely true to my Edgy Poo and I'm so inspired!
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. She's just right. She's like, for the first time I can totally be like, yes, Franny, yes, you are based. I thought I had heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this moment.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence.
Yeah, well, evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point.
Yeah, I'm a total pro at this now.
Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence. Your letter. Your fucking letter. So you think all I want to do was go visit Mindy? Yes. Well, I dressed up like Santa, but it was a case of mistaken identity. Mistake made me late for my speech.
Hold it!
I'm not quite sure how you could mistake the actress for that lady.
Oh, Edgy Poo, are you staring at me? Are you finally succumbing to my feminine charms?
I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know all about your charms.
What? Me?
Edgy, what are you trying to say to do to me? Nothing, simply saying that the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife.
Is my poor little Edgy Poo jealous?
If I should please drop that line of discussion right this instant. But Edgy, I told you I already have Mindy. Speaking of Mindy, exactly what kind of woman would you say she is? Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's like what her name means. She's super sweet with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troop's fastest rising stars. Interesting.
So you're saying a woman like that has made you late to the speech? Curse you too! Why is everyone out to make a suspect out of me?
Look, all I can say is this. I was late to the speech. And then on top of that, I became the suspect of a murder. But why would I ever put myself through all that on purpose?
Hold
it! Larry, this is the final point you wish to make.
You got it! I called on all the energy I have and told you it to you with all my soul.
In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it. Huh? Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's a fine powder.
A fine powder?
Even she's in on it.
Yeah!
If you really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right? In place of the Honorable Larry, In place of the Honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind the face like a man. That face like a man. You're scary, my liege. This whole testimony is one giant confession of all he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all this. So you're saying I wanted to go visit Mindy? Yes, you have written a letter to Mindy. I suppose I don't know which line specifically I'm supposed to present this evidence on, but you quite literally wrote a letter.
Objection!
Okay, that one, yes. I'm glad my first guess was correct. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing the thing to me? Vindy, I don't even want to say it out loud, it's disgusting. Well, isn't that just romantic? But aren't we aren't able to descend, are we, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but you literally wrote a sext letter, bro. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay a visit to Miss Mindy. What part? Am I supposed to present the handwriting? All will be simply answered if we look here. Really? Because I'm not sure where. What? Did I not get the fucking? My finger slipped. The accent on the E? I mean, that's what I was trying to. Larry, I suggest you take penmanship lessons. What is this? If you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment again. What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became windy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so embarrassing! There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until after we're off this crime scene.
Edgy, save me from the scary man! Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again.
It was a fake. Someone's out to get me. So they made a fake letter to set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously, but you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare your handwriting to this letter in a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Larry is the type of guy to not wash his ass. You know what? You don't need to explain a single other thing. I fully understand and believe you. I feel like Larry's behavior is more smelly than skunk. He smells so bad. I know as soon as he peels that crusty ass outfit off, it's gonna stink the whole damn continent. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. And I admit it. And you hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around on a stretcher, and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go to Miss Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind just jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. And that way she wouldn't be shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. Yay! He is a worthless good-for-nothing blight on humanity. And all like him. Hooray! I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest to that about you.
Edgy,
You've lost all the valuable time. We've lost all this valuable time because of you. I'm confused. Larry tried being a weirdo and going down a chimney to get with a young lady who he thought was incapacitated. And then he stole her shirt. Or I think it just happened to get caught in the rotating door now. But he dropped down to try to sex her. And and he didn't know it was actually old bag. Yes. You know that part? That what curls into ball. What was the part that you did not get? You were the worst person ever on Earth, but at least you didn't kill anyone. Yeah, but you almost got yourself killed. Which, honestly, something service. How young? Because this game can be weird with that age. At least old enough to be a professional stage show actor. We don't have an age on Mindy, but I'm just gonna assume she's like fucking 28. I don't know. We've lost all this valuable time because of you. Ouch! In any case, I believe that we can say we now know exactly what happened. After all, the Steel Samurai and Pink Princess are husband and wife, so they would be played by adults. Said Mindy on letter, but I thought that said Wendy. Yeah, that's the thing. Wendy thought this letter was from a stalker addressed to her, but it was actually him trying to address it to Mindy, but his handwriting is so bad that it said Wendy, and we had to clear up that it actually was him trying to seduce Mindy. Yeah. That's the thing, is that his handwriting just sucks gorilla dick, yes. But Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends.
Really, we're not, honestly.
But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Edgy, what does... Wait, don't you call me Edgy now. What does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. Doing your mom. But the blood-stained samurai sword was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
Edgy, the guy, he looks so seriously like he's about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be well aware as well, but this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks for your cooperation. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction of the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But let's go gambling. But this is one game I can't afford to lose, because I have the ability to save scum reality. I can just do that when I want to. I can just do that.
What, the spear? The plastic hollow spear? I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask II. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse somebody simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
If you're alluding to the reason for being in the chimney, we have already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor, but you two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? Dog, we just got through Rise from the Ashes. We just did this whole thing. Come on, man.
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. But come on, I can't think up something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Why, Larry? Why? Why, SpongeBob? I thought it sucked gorilla dick, but in the way that was still directed at Wendy. No, he didn't mean to be like weird to Wendy. He's just a horrible person who was accidentally weird to the wrong person because he's horrible. But is okay, me getting out. Yeah, brain grow, hooray. Maybe the real murder weapon was the friends we made along the way. Beside him was the Steel Samurai sword, glistening red. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus I found the murder weapon's owner in here too. Just because he's the owner of the murder weapon, therefore he must be the killer? No, climbing all the way up the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Regarding that, I have already drawn the truth out. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. As for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in. An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there's only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence, then we can do that. You were the one who found the body. So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What is that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say. I only say this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ha! So you're gonna use that excuse to call me suspicious now. Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Babelese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right?
Well, in this one, it is a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is. Beside him was the samurai sword, glistening red and covered in blood. Excuse me, but glittering red, offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made not only to be used on only to be used on stage, so it's not sharp, but it was also pretty weighty. It was heavy enough to beat someone to death with, which leads me to the suspect that the victim beaten with sword, beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let slip up. Well, what if no? Because it's hollow, right? Isn't it hollow like the fucking the spear? Covered in blood. Not freaking blood. Beside him is the steel samurai sword covered in the victim's blood.
Objection!
Agent Lang, no. I was gonna say the spear is hollow, so maybe the sword is too?
Beside him was the sword covered in the victim's blood.
Do I just present the sword?
Objection!
No, okay. I was like, I don't see how that could contradict it, but I'm trying to make a point about the weapon. Crawling in my skin, these wounds, they do not heal. Crawling in your skin, Jimmy. I can't even, my voice hurts too much from doing this tonight that I can't even, I'm not even gonna, like, mentally try. Beside him was the samurai sword, covered in the victim's blood.
But Larry wasn't there.
Larry was somewhere else. Beside him, maybe the game is red herringing me again.
Hold it!
About the samurai sword, you have received a report from forensics, yes?
They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim.
Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of this wound is consistent with that weapon?
Tell me something, do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well,
I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room, meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature.
Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good, let's continue.
What? The piece of evidence's true nature? What, the fact that it's hollow?
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I knew it. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang?
It's a long spear, right? We used those a lot back in the day in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon to the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
What's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply wanted you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in the embassy earlier, and as you can see, the insides of the steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deal damage or deal a damaging blow, let alone multiple strikes that are needed to bludgeon someone to death. These wounds they cannot heal. I'm still thinking of that smiley coat from Hacker Stream. Yeah, I mean, I think it was good because it was green. Yeah, I know, I get you. I mean, I mentioned it, but like, you actually just reminded me I need to like mention to my mom, because like I left my, that cardigan that I talked about that was like torn up. I left it at my parents' house, because like it's torn up. I need to see if they like, hopefully they didn't throw it out. I'm gonna actually like check with them, because I do actually want that coat repaired at some point. I have a couple other jackets that I like, and yes, they are green. But at some point I am considering getting that actually, like, I realized that Christmas is coming up. I'm like, wait, actually asking for that specific jacket to be repaired might make a kind of awesome Christmas gift for me. It's pretty, like, I don't know how well of a repair job could be done for it, because it's, like, really specific and no longer sold, but, you know, people are talented. I don't know, maybe we find fucking somebody who can, like, I think that would be a great Christmas gift, because I never know what to get for Christmas. I'm a very happy camper, chat. I don't need Christmas gifts, so, like, I might actually do that, literally, exactly. And yet, here, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Green yarn and such? The problem, yay! Well, it's like a very specific green, and yada yada, and it's got some very specific details on it, and patches and everything that is like, it'd probably be a pain in the ass to do, but hey, it'd be a good Christmas gift. Is why I just buy Amazon gift cards for Christmas. Yeah, I get it. Oh yeah, the samurais, the sword and spear are made of some of the same stuff, so they bend easily. Which is but I get it. Words are hard. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening to my brain? I wish they'd make them out of better stuff because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? He's so pissed off. He's such a fan. Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny vampering. Now back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se, so all I can do now is let the chips fall where they may. Why did I rhyme? Nice couplet rhyming, bro. Using guesswork and taking risks is a real, in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Isn't he dead at this point in the story? Oh, but his record will never be broken, even though he's dead and not, you know, and disgraced. Gotcha. But perhaps it is for the best that it remains unbroken, for no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It is the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all the defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion, but fuck you also. However, I don't believe that's all that we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk outwards towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Mask to Mask without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence that he can't refute. That's it. It's time to bring this case to a close. Not this case, but you know, it's time to bring this to a close. Good. I watched Look Back, the movie. I still have yet to watch that. I want to watch that and Wild Robot. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow in lieu of streaming. But I do want to finish out the song request queue from, like I mentioned earlier, yesterday, whatever. So I'm probably going to do song request queue after this. I'll be all square, I'll be all caught up, and then I'll watch a bunch of stuff tomorrow and chill. And then maybe Wednesday I stream again and try to finish off Ace Attorney Investigations. I don't know. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. It isn't so isn't it only natural that the suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? He'll be all square. Shut up. He'll be all cube. It's def more than one stream of this left. Holy fuck, goddamn. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? But that's just a game theory. As long as I want, because we examined every corner of the walls and all that. There's no stone left unturned. We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
Yeah. If you've got something to say, then say it. The only way I respect Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, that's...
Yes, okay, with evidence. Oh, so the murder weapon is the knife. It was used twice. They used this knife. That's why it's so bloody. The Alabastian knife was used here to kill the fake Mask to Mask and then brought over and used to kill Cochin, right? That's why it's so fucking bloody, is because it has two people's blood on it.
It's possible to use the sword to kill someone, and under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the whole embassy top to bottom. So it's only natural that suspicion would fall on owner of said weapon.
But what about the knife? And that's why they had to switch the blade handles. Is because they had already used it for one murder, right?
Objection!
Oh, I'm so right though, but I'm definitely gonna end up being right. I'm gonna end up being right. Me go bed. Me sleep. Me have good rest stream. Yeah, take care. Have nice night, ghosts. Appreciate you coming by.
Hold it!
It's possible to use the sword to kill someone.
May I inquire as to how you make such a claim?
Capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man.
You mean Jesus? Rather than man, his agent length codes are getting increasingly incomprehensible.
The human body is a mysterious thing. Even with a toy-like sword, it's easy to kill a man if you just hit the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill a man with this thing without leaving a dent.
Hold it!
But we can only be sure one way or the other by seeing if this wound matches the sword.
I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion.
But you must know that your conclusion is wrong.
Given the circumstances, I believe fuck you.
Hold it!
And you call yourself a professional.
Yeah. And the only way to do that is show me proof of the murder weapon. You're not going to get me to trust you by the power of a glare alone. Show me the fucking murder weapon.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
Do I have a problem with that? Yep. If you believe there's no other door of possibility left open, then allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Alright, the real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course, because it's not possible that your men investigated everything in their investigation.
What are you talking about? What's blood yapping about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something that you men couldn't lay even a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Mask to Mask 2. What exactly is it?
The real weapon is the fucking blade, the fucking blade, the fucking blade, my blade, my blade, my blade. This is the weapon you're looking for.
Like Z says, one man should... Fuck you, how's that wrong? What do you mean?
I was mistaken, it's not the same blade? What? What, is it the Mask to Mask? What, huh? What the fuck? I mean, it must be something that I have from the Babel side. It's not gonna be the fucking statue, right? Because no one's allowed to touch it, and they... Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Take that!
The national treasure of Alabast. That's why it was turned, okay.
You mean the Primadou statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it. Which is, I believe, why means neither of you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. but I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. There is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alma. I'll get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, I can't listen to this infidel's words. Jesus Christ, calling him a fucking infidel? He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, be rational about this.
Grr, I'm an alpha male. Things he says, just go already.
Yes, sir. Shifu.
Yeah?
I'm really sorry, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. He's just gonna do it anyway, right? He's just gonna say to hell with it and do it. Agent Lang, I will go and speak to the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Lang,
what do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already.
What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Oh, are we gonna buddy cop this shit at the end where we both are in pursuit of the truth? Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, and so if someone is to take responsibility, let it be mine.
Responsibility? If we're gonna talk about such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me.
Alright then, let's talk and more investigating. If we really want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like you to run an illuminol... chemiluminescence test on that statue.
Luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here.
Boink. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor, but what if some blood just splashed off? Well, I guess that proves that somebody cleaned it anyway.
I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask too.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask too, so the charge still remains.
We are hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
You think so? Alright, knock yourself out.
Its head comes off, right? They said something about, like, its head coming off. Upon closer inspection, he really does look a lot like the Steel Samurai. Maybe that's why they chose him as the Goodwill Ambassador. I actually can't discredit that hypothesis. Or maybe the people at his embassy are really big fans of the Steel Samurai. That's absolutely preposterous. I don't think that's unlikely. We mustn't go around denouncing people's opinions. I don't know, I think it's a pretty good show. And yet, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why you chose them. Ah! And what do we have here?
This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry.
But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy, I want you on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Okay. Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good, and?
Sir, about the prints that we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Coton, sir.
But that's...
What the flick? What the flickin' skibbity's going on around here? No, that's impossible. What the fuck was he saying? Each Primadou statue can only be handled by one person of that country. But the very fact that Manny Cohen's... Yeah, they switched the statues. You dumbass. You dumbass. It leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually the Babel Primadou statue. Impossible. It can't be. Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, This new piece of evidence only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babel. And Damask too was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. They're just saying words at this point, Jesus Christ. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. To be continued. Boop-a-dee-bip-boo-doo. Okay, and now the sneak peek for the next one, and then I'll go to the next game. March 14th. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Franziska and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! Yo, what up, gamers? So, Kay, what's the situation? Okay, it is great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We aren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
I don't wanna. We had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it, zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir?
You have my permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigation on both sides, sir.
Good, in that case I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. That is such a bad idea. Last time you did that, we almost lost an entire case and got somebody killed because of this, and Franziska had to bust in at the last fucking second because you got in a car crash, dog. This is like the worst possible thing ever. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of Pink Badger yesterday.
What?
Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Dick Gumshoe investigations went. Hoffer, that's real. Hoffer, there's a Gumshoe game. That's real. It hasn't been localized as far as I'm aware, but yes, there is a Gumshoe game. And as far as I'm aware, it's like detective training, and it's like incredibly simple like math and like logic puzzles. Yeah, people have been joking that like the fact that this got a localization means that Gumshoe game is gonna get a localization. But yes, and its logo, you know how the logo for all the trilogies is like the silhouette of Edgeworth or Phoenix pointing? It's Gumshoe, but him scratching the back of his head. It's a Gumshoe math game. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a low-tier baby IQ game. It's great. Evidence that has lost all their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, good. It's to offload evidence. Great. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? You're really gonna throw away that autograph?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Hashtag not my Steel Samurai. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, you're not going back to Alabast, are you? No, I was gonna look at chat. There we go. Chat. Wait, a ladder, holy shit. A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different.
But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being a danger during an earthquake. It's like that one Gravity Falls bit where like Grunkle Stan is like afraid of ladders. And they're like, Grunkle Stan, are you afraid of ladders? He's like, no, I'm not scared of ladders. It's like, is a gun or a ladder more dangerous? And he's like, that's why I keep around so many guns, in case some sort of maniac tries sneaking a ladder in here. Anyway, Ace Attorney chat. It's pretty good. It's pretty freaking good, I gotta say. I like Ace Attorney pretty freaking a lot.
I love Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle.
That's a classic. Now that's a classic. And by that I mean it's like 2 weeks old. Shit, it's probably like a month old at this point actually, never mind. Chat, Ace Attorney is a great game. I don't know what, chat, I don't have anything planned for the rest of stream. As you can see by my title, I have like 8 different games I'm still trying to pick between. I think I'm just gonna keep the momentum of Spelunky. I think I'll just save all the other games for later. How should I do this? Cosmic. Oh no, you know what? I'll make my goal for this stream. No, I'm still doing the Cosmic Ocean route. I need Cosmic Ocean for my soul, for my life. I am crying. Without Cosmic Ocean, I am nothing. Spelunky 2. Just changing game categories real quick. There we go. Chat, Ace Attorney's good. But you know this. Hey, let's finish up the song request queue. Let me open up Nightbot again. Nightbot. There we are, there we are, there we are. Chat, I love it. It's pretty freaking awesome. Spooky Man by Danny Gonzalez is the first song. Chat, this is kind of spooky. Chat, I'm not gonna lie.
Boo bitch, I just can't stop. Ay, put in boy bops. Witches and pumpkins, I got that wop. Feeling like a gargoyle cause I'm sitting on top. Used to be a spooky
what?
Boy,
Oh, I get that bar, never mind. Sorry, the whole sitting on top thing threw me off because of Larry Butts.
Bitch, I look like Frankenstein on my bullshit.
I look like Frankenstein on my bullshit. You don't want to call me at 3 a.m. These are funny bars. I don't really know Danny Gonzalez, but this guy does have funny bars. You don't want to feel like Drake anymore, Danny. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got bad news for you. Does he have like actual songs, or does he just alternate between serious albums and joke albums? Like, what does this guy do? I don't know this guy. He is a spooky man, I believe him. The boogeyman. Whoa. Haters like a evil scientist because they're looking mad is a kind of great bar. This isn't the guy who did the I wanna fuck the creeper, is it? He's a commentary YouTuber? What the fuck? You just ruined this guy for me. You just ruined this entire guy for me. Wow, this guy's pretty funny. Yeah, he's a dictator who wants everybody dead. Oh, alright. He's like one of the top 10 things you don't want to be. Oh, okay. Commentary YouTuber is a bad label. Not inherently, but there's just enough history with it where I just don't trust like that. Spooky Senior. That's old bag.
I'm a spooky man.
Okay, alright, okay. Is there something down below me? No, I don't think there is. Sweet.
I'm a spooky man.
He is a spooky man. He is consistently a creator who talks about comedy and funny movies. I just don't try. I hear commentary YouTuber and my brain goes on red alert and says, "Oh, this guy's probably grooming minors."
Every Christmas I'm a very good boy.
No, he's a good boy. This guy's a good boy apparently. I don't know. These video titles don't seem bad at all. I just don't trust like that, man. I just don't. I hear the word commentary YouTuber and I'm on red alert. I can't make any claims about the quality of this man. All I know is he fits a category that is famously. I hear it and I say, uh-oh. I think he's been married for like 7 years. That's never stopped anyone. Let's be real, that's never stopped a single one of these people. Let's be, he has a child that has never stopped anyone. Hey, look at Drake, who he just likened himself to. He did just liken himself to Drake, who is a married man with a whole thing about his child.
I made a list and checked it twice for all the fucks I give about ending Santa's life, and I found none.
What? So you're not gonna kill Santa's life? What? Oh.
Does that mean that I sleep with Santa's wife? 'Cause I'm down, son. Fire in my fireplace. Not talking
Okay.
about flying ship when I say I'm a
Anyway, this guy might be like one of the nicest human beings you could ever meet. I just don't trust like that. He's he's a commentary YouTuber, and for that, I must perpetually be like, haha, he's made some funny songs, and then never engage with anything else he makes.
people not believe that Santa exists in this world. Aren't adults concerned about all these gifts they didn't buy? I wanna be Santa Claus.
Santa Claus.
So I'm gonna kill Santa Claus when I hear those rain.
I mean, I'm not gonna clear any YouTuber, but I would be very shocked if he ended up being like that. I get it. I know I know what you're saying, and that I do believe that he certainly seems to be, quote unquote, one of the good ones. I also know what happens when you call somebody one of the good ones. You know what I mean?
Oh no, this commentary YouTuber, yeah, there's a history of commentary YouTubers being weird little freaks or generally being like detestable people to hang around because their content revolves around drama and stuff.
Isn't that guy some kind of nepo baby?
What the? Is this beatboxing puppy? What the fuck? Is this a beatboxing puppy baby song? What? What? What is happening? What is this cue? This is the leftover song cue from last time. To be fair, this is the same song cue where we had, I'm in love with that creeper, yeah, you know we're trying to fuck. So, the bar is not high. It is 6 feet underground. I can't believe that insta-killed me. That was so fucking stupid. That run also was not building up very well. I wasn't having a good time with that run. Did people just decide to put a bunch of music of his? Yeah, I'm guessing. People do that with song requests quite a bit, where they just dump like one of a certain thing, and I'm totally fine with that. That's why I limit it to 4 songs at a time. Because if somebody wants to dump something, 4 is probably like the limit where it's like, okay, after 4, you know, change to something else. Keeps it relatively fresh. This is a funny song, to be fair. An immigrant working 6 jobs. That's what my daddy's life was like. Alright, let's see. Let's just blow up this fucking wall over here. Ooh! I'm gonna come back here now that I have climbing gloves. I'm getting a lot of supplies pretty early on in this run, which is very freaking good. The Pro Nepo Baby song is quite a fucking choice. I get that it's sarcastic, but it's like, Yo, synth, go crazy here? A little bit. Little bit. Maybe I don't buy the spring shoes. Maybe I don't need to double back to the store. This is his Fox SZN character where he tried to make a rapper that got famous on TikTok, but people instantly went, is that Danny Gonzalez? And it failed instantly. I see. It's like what fucking Little Dicky or whatever tried doing, except maybe not as bad. Because, you know, Little Dicky.
We love the earth. And I'm Kanye West.
Chat, I lied. I'm doubling back to try and buy those items anyway. I lied. You've been lied to. You've been fooled. I am buying the jumpy shoes. I got sick kicks. I already got the Ujat eye, so I can kind of just get out of here now. There's a lot of money down there, sure. I'll try to optimize these earliest levels a little bit, not too much. At a certain point when I over-optimize the early levels, when I end up making a mistake, it's like, oh, well, I just spent so much time optimizing these early levels only to fuck up tremendously or something, you know? Oh, hey, those shoes I wasn't able to buy. I just bought, I got from a crate for free by RNG. That's crazy. How lucky. That's a pretty short song. I was expecting that song to go a little bit longer. What the fuck do you mean that killed me? Huh? That was such a good run. That was such fucking horseshit. Splunky, please. Mercy. I made it to Sunken City last time. We're like... I'm kind of back. Not really, but okay, whatever. I'm locking in. Chat, I'm locking in. Is this Friend Like Me from Jungle Book? Ooh, we do, wanna be like you. I'm the king swing, ba 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 ba. It might just not be. I might just be wrong. I saw Jungle Book when I was younger, but I didn't really consume it too much. It like wasn't my favorite movie or anything. I just thought it was like good. Probably watched it like 2 times, maybe, in my life. All right, there we go. Alrighty. Time to not suck ass. Yeah. Gaming, 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 gaming. I love gaming. Shoutouts gaming. Okay, we get the key and we now bolt. We get the fuck out of here. Was that a Kali shrine on 1-2 I just noticed? Did I just see a Kali shrine that I'm not gonna be able to do anything with? Because, oh my fucking god, I'm so- well, never mind, the cat's down there. Never mind, good RNG. Never mind, I take it back. We're so back, bros. We're so fwicking back. And I got a climbing glove. That's kind of like one of the best things I could have gotten just now. It's actually like extremely good. Can the mole please just come over here, please? There we go. Okay, whatever, you're dead. Fewer sacrifice points, but I can still do it. Okay, sweet. I don't like the lizard being in the shop like that. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. There we go. Ooh.
Yeah, ooh, I got hit by that! I have 1 HP now, fuck you! What do you mean 1 HP? How did I get to 1 HP so quickly from that? What the fuck was that cartoon bullshit? 1 HP and I sacrificed my pet so I don't get any health for this level. Uh-oh. The big band jazz is really seeming a little bit ominous now. Hey, helping hand, I'm gonna need you to go to that sacrificial altar that's right over there, please. We're gonna need to get right into there right now. Okay. Around the world, what? Okay, sure. Good song. All right, helping hand, no, get the fuck back here. You're gonna drop that guy, and you're gonna do this. Never mind, that arrow trap already went off. We ended up being fine. Okay, I need to find some sort of way to not die here and to blow this fucker up without blowing up the altar. Terrible. Ungodly bad RNG. Unfucking godly bad RNG on that altar placement. If I could get it, it would have been easy, but whatever. Okay, good run now. I know this happens every Splunky stream where I just start going, good run now, but like, goddamn, man. I can't even come close to doing the. Imagine if Daft Punk were called, Drunk Fools. Guys, that would be pretty freaky. Around the world, around the muted VOD. This VOD is muted, you can't hear it. If you're on YouTube, that is some shit. I am crying so many tears. My fucking voice, ow, that shit hurt. Ow. Yeah, chat, I've used the fuck out of my voice today, it hurts really bad. Like, that shit gone. That shit gone. Audio jungle. A-E-oo, audio jungle, audio jungle, E-oo, A-E-oo, audio jungle, audio jungle, A-E-oo. There we go. Get that arrow out of the equation. If I can just find the pet, I will be happy.
Please.
No, the cat!
That is extraordinarily unfortunate.
You make me smile, please stay for a while now.
Well, we make use of the whole cat. We're resourceful here. Run, 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 run.
For a while now.
Ba-ba, ba-ba,
Like a child now.
ba-ba.
'Cause every time you hold me in your arms,
Did I get him? Yes! Huge! Huge, huge, huge. Now I'm uncontrolled. You're uncontrolled?
Make me smile, baby. Just take your time now, holding me tight.
Is there even anything this way? Oh, it is progression. Wow, that's just incredibly unfortunate. Nice job, Manslave. Great work. Huge fan of Manslave who jumps directly into lava to kill a single bat and then never do anything else again. Rest in peace. A mod for Spelunky where every single time a Manslave dies, the whole game goes black and white, pauses, and generates an in memoriam for the said Manslave and plays fucking meh, 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 meh. Air horn edition. Each of the Manslaves is assigned a name. When you go to the shop to buy them, they have a name. So technically, you could give them like an in memoriam, like with a name and everything, like an obituary. Oh shit. We're getting a little funky and crazy here now. Whoa, hold on. Hold the freaking door. Hold the freaking show. Okay. All right. I'm always saying this. Ooh.
entire store in their database. They're all around. They're all. No, wait. The only thing they haven't seen is Edward Snowden's.
The only one safe is Edward Snowden. Is that what they fucking said? Snowden bar in 2024 is fucking crazy. Alright, Quillback, you need to stop being horrible right now. Quillback is being fucking awful. Literally making- You fucker! Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Quillback, you fucking suck, dude. This run is so good, you can't do this to me. I'm running. This is too good of a setup to waste. Fuck. I can do this, I can survive. Fuck it, I'm just not killing Quillback. I would have really liked Quillback's stuff there, but I have 18 bombs and plenty of food already. I don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it!
Hey, a good song, presumably. Sounds like Sonic. What the hell is this? This is kind of groovy. Yaddy. Skeleton key means I don't need to go get the other key. So now we got Van Helsing out of the way already. Hell yeah. Ah, finally, some normalcy. To be fair, the song had a great instrumental. Like, it did have a great instrumental. I'll get the spike shoes for fun. Why not? Okay, I'm fucked. I have to use a rope, and now I'm down to one rope. That was kind of pee-pee. Oh, hey! Manslave has fucked me over by destroying the bridge that I needed. Can I make this jump? Can't make that jump. Cool. Cool. Thanks, Manslave. You fucked me over. Awesome. That was a great run. Great. Manslaves. The best part of Spelunky. Fucking, I hear that. Distant small pipe. Okay, cool. I went to pick up the fucking scorpion and it just didn't. Oh, the imprecision of Spelunky despite the game demanding precision of you. God, I love this game. I promise I love this game. Just unbelievably garbage RNG right there. With the fucking Manslave destroying my way forward. It's like, okay, cool. And the game's not giving me any rope, so I can't just do anything about this. Ugh. Chad, I love video games. I swear I love video games. They're my favorite thing. I love video games. It's kind of groovy. Alright, things are looking okay. I won't try to bring the extra turkey, I'll just run it as is. This is probably a good enough setup. How do I not have any fucking money? I really want those bombs. I really want those bombs. Please, God, I want those bombs. I'm just gonna steal the bombs. If I can just survive this level without attacking the shopkeeper at the exit, they'll let me go, right? Because I'll be forgiven. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the fucking RNG on this is absolute dog shit. I'm crying. Whoa. Hey now, hey now. He can't follow me into doors, can he? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Ooh. What's up, Ordinary Days by Klaus Veen? Sorry that I robbed you, buddy, but you had good stuff. Kind of nullify a lot of the things that become dangers in my run. Well, it was a shopkeeper run. That was dangerous and risky, I knew it, but it's just fucking goddamn. Pain, yes. It's okay, I'm getting back to Sunken City with this fucking run. This one right here. I'm actually gonna, like, have... I'm not even gonna worry about, like, risky strats. I'm just gonna play safe strats, basically. I'm only gonna go for resources within my means. And if that happens to be really good RNG, then hooray. But if not, then whatever. Okay, we have a fucking Kali Shrine at the very start of this level. The game is tempting me so hard right now. Oh, hey, ropes and then a way to get up there. Nice. Dude, why did that still hit me? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Nope, 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 nope. Oh, fuck that RNG bullshit. There was no planning around that bullshit. Fuck all that. I have 1 HP because of that. Chat, I hate this fucking game. This game sucks. I love this game. Whatever. Nope. I dodged the arrow. Like a boss. Like a gamer boss. Like a friggin' boss. I'm thinking like a friggin' boss. Oh hey, a guy who's gonna attack me for literally no reason. That's awesome. Have you considered dying? Bullshit, fucking cunt. I even prepared in case something spawned from the vase by moving away, and it still had a big enough hitbox to fucking kill me. Oh. Chat, where'd the magic go? I used to be so good at this game, and now I'm just like, I feel like is this what it feels like to be like, how did the young ones be so good at the games? I was the young ones. I was the good gamer with the good reaction time. It's like, what? I was good at this game. Why am I suddenly horrible at it? Like, that fucking RNG just sucked on that spider right there, but like, that wasn't like... What the fuck ever, man? I hate all video games. Catcher's mitt and spring shoes are good for this early on. Too many moles. What is this bullshit? Get rid of all the moles. I hate the moles. Kill them all. Oh, hey. Hey-o. I'll buy the rope so I can get back up there to get the rest of the stuff. I just need the pet. I bet the pet spawned at the bottom of the level and isn't a pain in the ass to get up here. I bet that's the case. That would be just my luck. Chat, this game is turning me into a doomer right now. What's happening? Make me stop, make me stop. Help. It's turning me millennial. I am never gonna own a house. But it's okay because I'm gonna get a Hulk hand from this. I'm gonna get the green climbing glove and I'm gonna be able to climb and I won't need any ropes. I got the spike shoes that's completely redundant with everything else on sale at the shop, so I guess I'm not going back up there. I still have a profit. I still have 1 extra rope than normal. Chat, I'm coping so hard right now, you don't understand. My entire existence is cope right now. This run is giving me such good resources and nothing to do with it, and I'm crying. I'm crying real tears right now. It's okay. Everything is fine, chat. You're gonna say, wow, what was I even worried about? Everything will be fucking fine. Now that I have spike shoes, I might actually be able to make Quillback an easy thing here. Quillback is normally pretty bad, but since I can bounce off his head to grind out his things. Oh, hey. Hi, Shiver. Why'd he do that, though? Okay, he's digging himself a hole. He's dead. Unfortunately, he did not go the direction I needed him to before dying. I think I can still go left. I think I can still pull this off. Yeah, whistle into the mic. That thing that famously sounds really good over a mic. Yeah. Yeah, whistle into it. Hurt everybody's ears with the shrill whistle. Yeah. Yeah. Hubris and greed. There we go. I'm taking him with me, so if there's a sacrificial altar at the start, I can get him out of the way and get my Kapala. Chat, this is the worst day ever for him. Best day ever for me. Holy shit. Kapala, let's go. This is why we do what we do, chat. This is why we do it. This is why we play the game. I have 5 important items. I'm still missing paste. And I need more bombs. Climbing glove would be really useful. But I have some of the most important items ready and queued up already. This is good. This is good. And this is good, I think. Van Helsing? Yes, good. Okay, Dracula is now sorted. How did you suggest such a long version of this song? Are we out of the song queue? Oh my god, we're done with the song queue. Never mind, we're finished with the song queue. Holy shit. Hooray. Okay, we're fine. I was like, how did somebody suggest this being so long? This is like the 15-minute version that's in my regular... This is my own song suggestions in my song save playlist. So we finished up the previous one. Okay. Now I just need some good RNG and I'll be happy. Wop, wop, wow, 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 wop. Hey, you're not gonna spawn a magma man that's gonna hit that guy and blow everything up and destroy that ghost vase, right? That's not gonna happen, where the ghost vase is gonna get destroyed. I'm gonna move this to a safer place. There we go. I was just scared. I was just a little bit frightened. Is that magma man about to get this? Uh-oh. Can you wait until after I've completed the moon challenge before you kill that lady? So that I can actually do the moon challenge? Thank you. That was almost incredibly bad RNG. Oh, hey, good RNG. That's nice. The bow of the moon is just right there. It's lovely. That's lovely, actually. Bombs. Bombs. Oh, hey, some Graham Cartna. Nice. Wow, I'm getting a lot of bombs. If I can get paced in the next couple levels, I'll be really happy. This will be a really good run. It's okay, because the game doesn't want me to feel happy, Chad. The game wants me to feel sadness and sorrow. And you know what? Maybe I want to feel sadness and sorrow too. Maybe that makes me feel human and alive. It's not victory I want, it's challenge. It's grapefruit. Hey, grapefruit. Grapefruit, it's licorice, it's coffee. I want the bitter taste of defeat. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine! Fine! I'm fine, I tell you. That was extremely close to game over. Off of some actual horseshit. Spelunky, you make me angry. Chat, I promise I like video games. Chat, I promise you I like video games. I know it doesn't seem like it sometimes, but I love video games. Especially this one that I'm playing right now. I actually really like this one. This one's actually one of my favorites. It's on my top 25 games of all time list. What this says about me, I don't know, but... Okay. That should be plenty of ropes. Hey, you're not gonna... Oh, there we go. Hey, what's going on over here? I thought I already got, Van Helsing. Free loot room? Yeah, free loot. Sweet. Nice. This game sure does not love you. Well, I got super early Kapala on this, so can't really complain right now. Forgot about that. Holy shit. Where's my arrow? Oh, it must have fallen in the lava. That's awesome. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to steal Van Helsing's arrow after killing Dracula. How about that then, huh? Cash me outside. How about that? Guys, remember when that was the funniest thing ever? Guys, remember? I don't remember, because I actually never thought it was funny. Guys, I'm wearing a big pin on my chest that says the Never Thought It Was Funny award. And yes, I do feel like a special little goober for it. Yeah, I do feel emotionally vindicated because I was right about it not being funny. Yeah. Well, let's just get the drill out of the way. Please don't hit a shop. We didn't hit a shop. There's a billion gallons of lava being poured down that hole right now, but ideally I can get through this? Question mark. Hey, Pokemon Battle Revolution music though. That's a win for me. I love that. Love this game's music. Why don't you walk to outside? How about Jesus Christ? 1 billion chimps on 1 billion typewriters with infinite time, and that they would never generate such poetry. Just gonna go over here for a moment to avoid the lava. What the fuck? Holy shit, I'm a god. Well, there goes my bow. That's kind of necessary for me to be able to complete the trial. Well, I did all the other cool shit, but then I got incredibly bad RNG with the fucking unwhippable bomb behind me. This is really great. I suppose it's my own fault for not dropping the bomb properly, but holy shit, it was probably on like the last pixel. Guess we're doing a Sunken City run, which I'm fine with. I need to just beat Hundun before I try getting back to Cosmic Ocean, but I'll try to get all the steps during these practice runs. Nice. Oh my god, I cannot fucking believe this is occurring. The dropping cape from a defeated enemy hit me and stunned me, almost killing me. Ouch. Did you see that study that said chimpanzees would never write Shakespeare, but they didn't use infinite type? Yeah, I saw the bit where it's like, infinite monkeys on infinite typewriters could produce Shakespeare. Look at study that says they can't do it. Finite monkeys, finite typewriters. Or finite time. Yep. Completely fucked. Completely fucked. It's not my fault, chat. The bow is lost and it's not my fault. What if I just blow it up over here? What if I... Feels like that shouldn't be completely unobtainable bullshit. Oh well. Guess we're on a mostly normal run now. Well, mostly normal Sunken City run. I was watching an episode of Drag Race from 2019 when someone impersonated her. Her? Oh. How about catch me outside, talk about that. There's a really good Tall Bart tweet where he's like, the theme is like baby realness or something, and it's like drag queen walks out in diaper, darlings, I'm giving you Lady Goo Goo Gaga, and then it says like, RuPaul, darling, your outfit really pissed us off. Wow 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 wow. The City Slicker. That is him. Oh my. I'm trying to go through. You're trying to go through. Bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, Ginger Root. You make it to good music. This is like the worst music ever for something as stressful as this. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Beep, 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 bop. Spelunky, 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 boop, boop, bop. Spelunky. I like to play Spelunky on PC. Spelunky, Spelunky. I am having a good run, except for the part where I lost the Cosmic Ocean stuff. That was utter bullshit. I really wish that I could make this Cosmic Ocean run. I want that, but I guess I cannot do that. Crying tears. I cry tears. There, yeah, I don't even have paste, and even though I really need that in like 2 levels. Bop, bop, bop. Beeta, 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 bop. Whatever. I'll beat Hundun and I'll show the world. I'll show the world that I'm a good gamer, chat. I can beat Sunken City. Even if I lose the Arrow of Light and the Bow of the Moon. I'm a good gamer. Stand right here, Manslave. Okay, Manslave, I hate you and I'm gonna kill you. Hey, Manslave, check out that bear trap. Hey, Manslave, check out. No. There we go. Back with the original release of this game, they actually ended up patching it, but there was a kind of a trolly thing where the totems were called bear traps because they were shaped like bears, and the bear traps were called snap traps because they were, you know, they snapped shut. But it was an I'm pretty sure it was an intentionally obtuse thing to make people like fuck up the terminology. So it's harder to talk about the game. Like that's a level where that's goofy. I think Daniel, you eventually changed it because he was like, that's not the kind of challenge Spelunky's about, but it was kind of funny to intentionally make people mess shit up and make it harder to talk about the game. Bop beep bop. Wah 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 wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Pepperoni. Pepperoni. I love gambling, chat. I love gambling and rolling a 7 this time. I got another 12. God fucking damn it. Give me a 7. God fucking damn it. Give me a 7. That's a 2. That's a 2. That is not a fucking 7. That is a 7 right there. Give me one more good roll. Please, God, I just want to roll good rolls. Hooray. Okay, one more time. This is gonna be a 7, by the way, chat. Hell yeah. We gotta go! We gotta go! We need some wheels! Oh shit, Leprechaun died. Sweet, now I got 5 minutes in this level. Not only am I gonna use that, but... Goodbye, hamster. Thank you for the jelly. I now have 12 HP and an Ankh. That's pretty cool. I'm not even gonna get the King Arthur sword. I'm just gonna go do a normal run of Spelunky 2 and shit. I can't go to Sunken City without Sheilin. Well, this is a regular run. Whatever. It's gonna be a dominating run of Spelunky 2. Fuck, I didn't even think about the fact that I needed to do half the other steps of Cosmic Ocean just to get to Sunken City. Spelunky 2 is very obtuse, chat. I'm pretty sure most people who have seen this game at all know that, but... Well, I'm poisoned now. That's cool. I'm still here, she said, somehow. Nothing's changed, around. I'm kind of becoming careless because I realized I couldn't make it to Sunken City anymore without doing some crazy wacko backup strat, so... I'm just committed to wrapping up stream here, honestly. It has been 4 hours. Come round. Again. Again. Whoa. Come a little jump again. Where's the pet? If you rescue a pet, you get unpoisoned, because you transfer the poison onto the pet when they kiss you at the end of a level by licking you. Which is a fucked up thing when you think about it, but... Like, you just kind of gotta rock with the knowledge that you just doomed that pet to dying slowly by poison, but like, hey... What, I don't want to die to poison. Sounds like it sucks. Hello, hello pet. Whee! This game's so easy when you're not stressed about the run anymore. Imagine if I was doing this with all the stress of, you know, trying to get to Sunken City and Cosmic Ocean. Now it's like, oh, this is no stress at all. Look how easy this is. Look how fucking easy this game is. Whoa! Wow, that laser does a lot of damage. Good thing I had an ample supply of backup HP. You know what? Let's just YOLO it. There's like a 1 in 60 or 128 chance that any given Ushabti I grab in here is gonna be the correct one. Let's grab this white cracked clay one? Is the clay the white one? I can't remember anymore. Extremely rare odds. That we okay. Never mind, we're grabbing a different one. It wasn't that one. And also I lost my Dracula cape. I even use the D-pad for more precise control. And that shit like that still happens. It's alright. Because this is the actual Ushabti right here. What you don't realize is it's this black one that's tall and made of onyx. It looks like Batman. Obviously Batman is the correct way. Okay. Oh, yo, Red Box. Hi. Forget her. Forget her. Holy shit, this game fucking sucks dick. Whatever. I didn't plan to run too much Splunky tonight. It's past midnight and I'm busy. But it's good to be back in practice. Whatever. I like Splunky. I really do. I don't know why I've fallen off so hard. Like, I'm way fallen off. Oh, hey, Hacker's streaming. All right, I'll raid over to Hacker. You know the drill. You know the drill, gamers. Sorry, Vinny. Die. Not like, you know, like, turn off the song request. Anyway, the song for the indie stream today is Mild High Club Window Pane. Actually, I know that song is already going to get claimed. Let's play Make It Tessellate by the Doozers. Take care, chat. I'll raid over to Hacker at the very end. Appreciate you coming by. Have a good night. Maybe no stream tomorrow. I'm probably going to be watching a bunch of media, and then I'll probably raid over, do something. I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure something out. Anyway, take care, chat. Schmooches, love yourself, have a good time. I'm gonna be busy this weekend and all that, but all right, bye. Bye.
me that every once in a while they call her back, but they'll say, I'm gonna call you back because you sound like a robot.
You really do. That's weird.
Can you hear what I am saying now?